can feel it, so alive, loving high. I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need divine. Oh, boss, see you again. Oh, boss, see you again. You're looking so good, and I wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, then I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh, Lord, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling?
Well, good morning, folks. Welcome back once again to the ESL One Bangkok 2024 MESWA Qualifier as we're heading over to, day number 2. And of course, our next game, we have a bunch of best of threes to go through. And it is Elimination Day here with T-Panda and Danog. Danny, what do you think about our first day of action? Only 2 O's on the board, so maybe the results were as expected at the start.
Yeah, they were. I mean, there was a lot of stops. Let's be real. I think the second series covered the second game was Advanced Esports for like minutes. The first 15 minutes or so were really enjoyable to watch. A lot of actions, and I think that's really been the hallmark of this region overall is the high kill count. You know, teams that are ready to fight, they're not going to just farm.
It was a pretty crazy first day in a sense of you look at Nick McGalaxy, of course, running over their first series, getting 20-minute games under their belt. Same for Winter Bear in their series. The upper bracket, of course, those games were a bit long. A bit of perseverance shown here and there. Stuff, of course, knocking out Advanced Esports lower bracket with 2 games going almost at the 20-minute mark. Enigma Galaxy took a bit longer with Winter Bay, and both of those 2 teams advanced to the upper bracket final, which is going to be happening later on today. It's going to be the series for today. But before the elimination matchups, we have Ethereal Edge versus Na here on our stream. Our sister stream is going to be showing the Covenant versus Rogue Squad. And then the winners of those matchups will be playing in the lower bracket round 2, where Winter Bear and Advanced East are going to be waiting. So that's going to be the schedule for today. Are you expecting something out of these first 2 series, both on our channel and the channel ESL_TV? What's going to happen with these 2?
Well, up and running for starters. That's the main thing that we've been wanting. But probably the closer of the 2 is be the Covenant and Rogue Squad, just because across the board, Immortals plagued for that. With Real Edge, they were the last team to qualify. I think 2 or 3 of their players are well below that Immortal level. So it's kind of that, with Nana and I, they're all Immortal except for 1 Divine, got crushed by Winter Bay, right? 12 minutes and 16 minutes, whereas Ethereal Edge 16 and 17 minutes. Not that that's saying that's a long time or anything like that, but the Galaxy should be able to just dispose of people that are below that Immortal level.
Absolutely, yeah. We even saw some teams that are not fully at the Immortal level as well. So a couple of interesting additions and players participated through the qualifier into this close qualifier. But it is a tournament of knocking out teams, and we want to find out Galaxy so far holding that belt, and has been holding that belt for quite some time, all the way from MENA. So you're going to have to pull out your absolute best, especially when we go to day number 3 with the teams remaining. But Ethereal Edge versus Nana, our first matchup, they both got knocked out to the lower bracket. Very quick matches by both Nigma and Winter Bear. So pitting these 2 teams against each other, Nana came from the first qualifier, Ethereal Edge from the second. Not a lot of known names here in these both 2 teams, but pretty mixed nationalities. Look at Ethereal Edge, most importantly. They have players from 5 different countries participating here, so very international for the MESWA qualifier.
Absolutely. And even just from Nana, you got a couple of Turkish players. I forget whichever one. I'm even forgetting the guy's name. Something like that. Wita.
Yeah.
I forget which team it was, but he was really doing Turkey proud. Standing in like Div 2, Western Europe DPC, who has done a bunch of stuff with like Turkish national tournaments. Your IESFs and sometimes WESG of stuff. But this time around, a couple of his countrymen though. Going through with Radagon and Mikhail in that 3 and 4 position. So I'm keen to see, what Turkey has to offer.
Yeah, Winter was actually part of the Arrest Esports roster when they went to Division 1. I think he was replaced with a player at that point. So I was like, well, we got to Div 1 and now we're swapping the player out. But if I understood correct, it was more about team dynamics and his hero pool. Probably the biggest reasons why they swapped him out. I did have some discussions with a couple locals about that particular team. So I do wish and I do hope that Winter does show up once again. But we'll see how his countrymen, as you mentioned, Radagon and Michaelis, will be faring in the Nana roster. Honestly, these both 2 teams feel like they're a bit don't really know what to expect coming into this series based on yesterday's results. So we're just going to wait for our draft to start, but at the moment, have everybody in the lobby. I think we're potentially looking at a sub-situation, but we'll keep you guys notified on what is happening if we get that game running. Hopefully because we do ourselves a good matchup for Advanced Esports, who did look today.
They did, but then they went down to stuff in 21 and 20 minutes. So, it really just is relative. It feels like these qualifiers are quite top and that's even with Nigma Galaxy and Winter Bear. Those games didn't forever either. 27 minutes for both of them, the way they were able to dispatch them. Nigma, I think it'd take a miracle to knock from that number 1 spot. I mean, pretty much every region only has 1 qualifier spot right? Western Europe, Europe only is because there's Eastern European teams already automatically qualified just through leaderboard points.
Yeah. West Europe, yeah, indeed, is the only region to do qualifications, and that's a pretty killer qualifier when you think about it. Nigma that used to play in the region before the MENA region qualifiers were even set up. Before that, Nigma was a team that competed against some of those top teams. So that already volumes of experience. If you don't know that these guys have also been part wins in the past, so there's that.
One thing actually, I actually said there's one Western European team and 3 Eastern teams. That's not true, actually. Falcons, the number 1 EPT leaderboard team at the moment, and they are, of course, technically, right? That's where they're based out of. And how long has it been an Eastern European team has not been directly invited to a big tournament like this?
That is true. We talked about like the EIs, the majors that were happening in between, the big level tournaments, Riyadh Masters. It's always been like the West European in the top 4, right? So not even seeing it as a straight invite. I think that hasn't happened at least 2 to 3 years, because it has been European dominated since COVID, pretty much.
Yeah, I'd say even before then, it was kind of reaching that point, right? You look at Western European qualifiers, there's only 2 spots, and Tundra, Ligman, OG are looking really good. They, I think, 2-1 Tundra yesterday. Looking really good, already in that upper final against team.
Yes, could be a spicy one when it comes out. One of those teams is guaranteed to go through. Also interesting was watching the qualifiers for Europe, where in the first qualifier, Dandelions and Secret All right, well, it looks like we have a tiny bit of connection issues here. I might have dropped out momentarily, but we'll be here. Hopefully I can also get it down out there as well. Looks like you're got a nice little grin going on there in your camera. All right, there we go. There the man's back. He's not static. He was just a very good smiler. But yeah, about these open qualities and the close from multiple regions. If you didn't quite catch what we were talking about, the MESWA qualifier is still on our agenda, on a particular stream, and still not resolved with our situation between Ethereal Edge. So the EE team is missing a player, and it's only, I mean, reading the rule book, got an X amount of minutes to get their roster of appearing. Otherwise, you're suffering some draft penalties, and worst case scenario, default for maps. So hopefully that doesn't happen, and we fully watch that series from start to finish. The situation is what it is. You force the rules if not everybody's around.
Yeah, that's right, and it's a bit of a shame. You know, I feel like maybe Ethereal Edge. Not to say that they don't want to win. Obviously, everyone wants to win, but on it, playing up against Enigma Galaxy yesterday. Yes, it was a demolition, but
true winners.
True winners, right? Like, they're the ones that could just go ahead and say, "Hey, job's done. You know, I got my time." But we do have 4 of the 5 players here, so we'll have to wait and see if the 5th is able to show up. Hopefully, it's nothing serious. Hopefully, there's no emergency or anything like that, because I'd love to see some more MESWA Dota.
Yeah, at least this time around, hoping we'd get more. I think we already have more games than last time. around. Though, I think like if we talk about like the teams in general, I still feel hope for Winter Bear to maybe pull off that lower bracket, get potentially into top 3, but comparing them and Team Mansav, because I'm familiar with playing in the North American DPC Division 2. He was a pretty capable from the offlane, like he has a pretty hero pool. He is talented for his age as well, like he's 26. Potentially this roster could still fight back Nick McGallick's on today. We'll have to wait and see how it goes down series. But just talking about Winter Bear shortly, I feel like I'm pretty hopeful for it.
Yeah, I'm hoping that we get. We're both expecting it to be that Nick McGallick's Grand Finals, but seems like we still don't have that resolution last player. So I think we might just go to a quick break. Hopefully, by the time we will have a bit of a resolution, whether it be a bit of a delay, or whether it might unfortunately be Asian. But we'll have to wait and see. We will get back to you though after the break. So see you soon.
Serotonin slide sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, slides up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more riches in it, deuces. Hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done living. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, 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 energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Yeah.
All right, welcome back, folks. We finally got the situation resolved as we're coming back to the MESWA Qualifier. Our series, Ethereal Edge versus Na ends up as a default win for Na as Ethereal Edge is unable to mount a full roster. They are lacking a player, they are late for the schedule, and as by the rulebook, Na is given a 2-0 victory and will advance against Advanced Esports into the next round of the lower bracket. We will pretty long break because of this situation. The next series is planned to start in 3 hours and 40 minutes. That's also going to be the game we also have on our stream. So Na boys get to, play some pubs, get some warm-up under their belts, and advance. Well, they won't actually get any data out of this series. Wonder how that's going to impact the draft as well, because they're like, well, they don't see their powerful heroes that could have shown up in this series. Who knows? It could have been Ethereal Edge that they play up against. So things change.
Things change for sure. We'll have to wait and see what the result ends up being. I would have to say this is probably the result that will happen anyway. A 2-0 in favor of Na. So we're just skipping forward in time a couple of hours to tea. But unfortunately for everyone, that sort of technology does not exist yet. So we'll have to be having that agonizing wait 3.5 hours until the next series on this channel. Meanwhile, though, on ESL TV, on twitch.tv, you've also got the other game going on at the moment, which is Rogue Squad versus Covenant. So it means if you want to watch some Dota, head over there, but make sure you head back here in about 3.5 hours. Until then, we'll see you then. Catch you soon.
Never taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason above the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising up all the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none, stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now, I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA, I'm headed on my way, I'm headed on my way to LA, headed on my way to,
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb, tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime, race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to fight,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Mama thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Yeah. Someone else is in my place when someone juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming, and when coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have followed him home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes,
Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging, waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better? But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the ride.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best feeling. strong. Yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens now before it's too late. Break the silence now before it's too late. Raise the sirens
Serotonin slowly sequin in the lights, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side. Stars up in in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequel in the lights. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights. Empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy, and the energy. Feeling free, and the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah.
I know
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free. When I set you free, I breathe you in. But all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
tight, so divine. Hope I'll see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull, then I got to show you. Come back, then I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh Lord, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found ya, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fight. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. side. Side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life, they stay.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. A cure so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with this. Sky is a limit, I'm living life with no energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah. Someone else is in my place when someone
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, running high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, and strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just set me by in just a moment of time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little time in here, trust me, you have nothing to fear. Come in, take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Choose trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline out away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Slide with me. Sequin in the lights, involving your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
in mind. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Ooh, the day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. Put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the blue, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. Yeah, just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes, makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life, it stayed.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way to LA.
couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down. From getting
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
need to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
Well, welcome back, folks. We're heading over to the next series of our day, and actually, hopefully, the first proper Dota series, because we had to pass out on the first one, but now ready to kick things off here at the MESWA Qualifier. It's Advanced Esports versus Na with T-Panda and Danog. We did have a short discussion earlier on today, early in the morning, evening for you, Danog, and who knows what time for all the viewers out there, going through a bit of a recap of day number 1 and what has been going on with our first series. It was a default win for Na as Ethereal Edge weren't able to mount a full roster, while on our sister channel, Rogue Squad took a 2-0 off of the Covenant. So our first two teams have been knocked out of the tournament, and we're heading to lower bracket round 2.
All right, yeah, it's getting a little bit more exciting now, right? A little bit more competitive Dota. This could be the first 3-game series that we see throughout the entire time, right? Because, yes, Na got absolutely bulldozed by Winter Bear in the upper bracket, but they're certainly not a bad team. You know, across the board, they have a lot of highly skilled individual players. They've got, you know, a little bit of that camaraderie to come through. I've actually had a bit of a look during the downtime, and Radagon and Mikhails especially have played together for quite some time now, so that's obviously going to be a big thing whenever you've got that solid lane pairing, you've got that cohesion, and for their sake, they're going to hope that they come out with a W at least in the laning stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Na, I think they have been having some warm-ups there. They were already ready to play earlier on today, but you know, spamming some pubs, getting their heats up towards this specific series. Advance, they had the chance to sleep a tad bit longer, get themselves ready for this series. Kidu, probably the highlight player of the team, maybe alongside Jabolna. We saw from their yesterday's series versus the Covenant some solid mid play. You got a ranked 250 Immortal in Kidu, who had been really, really effective in both of those games. First on the Nyx Assassin, then again on the Nyx Assassin in game 2. So we'll wonder how they fare, because they didn't really put up that much of a fight versus Team Munsuf in the upper bracket.
No, they didn't, and I'm a little surprised at that, considering how dominant Jabolna in particular was looking, right? Like, he was just making plays left, right, and center on his quap in particular. That was the main one that I was impressed with. So I want to see if that's going to be targeted somewhat in these picks band stage, as we're just a couple of minutes away from getting into the draft. Spoiler alert, Advanced Esports have second pick, so they're going to be able to give a favorable bin matchup if that's really the way that they want to go about doing things.
Yeah, looking at some of the drafts, especially from yesterday, the one series we didn't cover, which was the Munsuf versus Advanced Esports. Looking at what they've been going with, Dawnbreaker Doom seems to be their bread and butter. That's what they've been doing multiple games in a row. Except for game 4, the fourth game that they played yesterday, they were forced to swap things around, even if Doom nor the... well, actually, they ended up banning the Doom themselves, but... if you don't get one or the other, they just swap completely. So they opened up with Beastmaster, went into the Abaddon after they saw CM Nyx come out from Munsuf. Do you think this Tusk Dawnbreaker is going to be, again, super expected, or do you think they're starting to move away from that?
Potentially, but they're going to need to understand where the Nyx Assassin is coming in, right? In all of Advanced Esports games yesterday, those 4 that we were mentioning, Nyx Assassin was picked every game, and it won every time. 2 when they picked it, and 2 when it was against them. One of the time it was against them was actually against that Dawnbreaker. So, obviously a very, very busted hero if you get it off to a good enough start. It's really just about pairing it together with the right laner that's going to be somewhat self-sufficient, doesn't really need too much babysitting, enabling the Nyx Assassin to start scaling early with that Mind Flare, just going back into the jungle and taking a few camps for himself.
Yeah. Also with the potential of having that Nyx Assassin versus the Dawn is just that this Nyx seems to give more for the team in the first 20-25 minutes of the game, and DB through items starts to get past the horrible Nyx Assassin phase, basically. So he starts to scale better towards the late game, but once he one hero out there, might just be that the other doesn't get picked at all. So expect one of these 3, maybe one from the Nyx, one from the Doom, or for the Dawnbreaker to pop up in the series. Also for Na, I think one of their biggest issues yesterday was their drafts look solid. They actually drafted themselves a really good lineup versus Winterbear, lost in 12 minutes. Game 2, they resorted to picking themselves the Razor with Weaver in the same team. And I feel like having both of those 2 somewhat hard-hitting cores with no actual crowd control, I think Na has to really pay attention to potentially looking for that Nyx Assassin, because they cannot fill in all the spots with full-on damage-dealing cores and no CC supports.
Yeah, I think you're just a Razor hater, though. You didn't like it yesterday when it was picked up against the Monkey King, and it obviously didn't work out too well for them. As we're about to head into the draft, hopefully we will not see too much of the Razor, at least for T-Panda's sake, as we have to see where these... where both these teams are going to prioritize. And Dawnbreaker is actually the first overall ban, so it just goes to show how strong it is both in the lane as well as once the game does start to break out. And I like the fact that for Advanced Esports in particular, it was Gluttony that played it, I think, in both of their games yesterday, and it just looked incredibly strong, right, from that position 5 role.
5 seconds remaining.
Yeah, potentially the other supports that could look good in the 5 position just don't quite compare to what they have, but we'll see. Also, the Tusk is getting taken out. It is the first pick for Na, so is there another Pulse 5 they have in mind, or are we swapping over to a potential core ban? Because this is leaving SF, Sand King, Invoker, basically all of those through, Luna as well. Some teams might even resort to banning it in the first phase if they don't want their opponents to have it.
Yep, Bristleback, Doom, Sand King. There's a lot of good stuff still left in the pool. But it's really the supports that it seems like Advanced Esports want to be controlling. They just want to make sure
10
that
seconds
you don't
remaining.
have this strong laning presence. And again, this is what I was talking about with Na,
5
right? You
seconds
want to make
remaining.
sure
Yeah.
that you've got that strong 3-4 pairing so that you're able to just run down, use that camaraderie. So we'll see how they're going to be able to abuse that, because it's all well and good to say, okay, well, we want to target the enemy team's pos 5, but it doesn't really leave you with much to play with either.
No, not instantly banning anything here, considering what Advance might be looking for. If they do want to pick themselves, say, that Luna first phaser, there's always heroes like Darkseer that have been long-term picks versus the Luna. But also the threat of that Shadow Fiend is looming in the air, so they're banning the Bounty Hunter, going a bit away from the top level meta, but almost like, let's say this is kind of like tier 2, where Bounty Hunter is being experimented on right now, but tier 1 is not quite ready to keep bringing that Bounty Hunter out there. So they will secure the Shadow Fiend, even though it doesn't feel like it's directly linked to the bounty ban in general.
Maybe a little bit, right? Just to get those cheeky little
Just a bit.
Gnadas in the lane, just through the shuriken
10
toss. It just slows
seconds
down those timings, right? And Shadow Fiend is all about trying to rush to that level 15,
seconds
get that presence of the Dark Lord going, and affecting buildings, and then just look to bulldoze down a lane, take away a lot of their farming potential, and then, yeah, just suffocate, basically, lock them in. So I wonder what pos 5s they're going to look to pair together with the SF, because like we were saying, no Tusk, no Clockwork, no Naga. Is this a game where the Ogre can actually come out? I wouldn't hate it.
That's an idea. It'll be a good buffer for the Shadow Fiend. And plus with the stun, like, what you really want with this Shadow Fiend is heroes that are capable of either chasing or preventing chase from the opponent. Heroes that will bring them back, hold them in spot. Mars, Disruptor types of heroes work really well with Shadow Fiend. But they're going to bring out the Enchantress here for Advanced Esports under the strong support laner. Not really telling too much about their draft, but since the Beastmaster's out there in the pool, which would have been another great combo with, you know, Shadow Fiend being able to hit
5
targets,
seconds
you want
remaining.
single target lockdown, Enchantress in the game makes them think twice if they want to pick that hero.
And I'd say Beastmaster is honestly a pretty good pick, even against the Shadow Fiend, right? Just spam out those axes against him. It's one of the ways that you can actually look to beat the SF. Just make sure he can't right-click you. And if you're using wild axes to do it, if you're using Enchantress with the impetus, just constantly tossing them from afar and then looking to retreat a little bit, feels pretty damn good as a way to be able to deal with it. And even if Ench does get gone on, SF's not really going to be building something like a Silver Edge all that early on into the piece, so, you know, it's going to take a little bit of time
10
even to take out
seconds
something like a
remaining.
squishy plus 5. I say squishy,
Yeah.
but Ench is not that.
5 seconds.
Yeah,
remaining.
she's not that squishy. Yeah, it's like you need something like a Hoodwink. You break the Enchantress, not because of the Untouchable, to break the facet from working, so you don't actually get overprotective Wisps to heal you, even if you get like a short duration break. So that's something they can consider with their both supports still open. But Advanced, they do have to pick first. Let's see what Na decides to ban. Still 1 minute on the clock.
Wonder if they opt to do something like a... It's unorthodox, but Na could potentially go into something like a Techies, just because it still does a pretty decent amount of damage. You're able to trade somewhat reasonably against the Enchantress, and if you are going to go this, like, you know, ball up, I'm just assuming still that they're going to go the Beastmaster route, ball up and go style, then, you know, something like a Techies with all of those bombs, where you're kind of clumping up a little bit, the blast off feels like it's a pretty decent amount of value.
Yeah, the Techies could definitely work. I'm now starting to look at intelligence heroes, because the Nyx Assassin Dawnbreaker, they're both out. So this is going to make the game interesting when a back and forth. Like, if you want to pick a mid now, you cannot really bring a Storm or a Quap, because you can easily get countered by Na with just a simple support pick, right? Like, Disruptor is just... I'm bringing it again because you just looking at how the draft is going, how they're bouncing back and forth, you can get a really good support. Advanced can then find a really nice follow-up to those double picks from Na. And then they also then get to reply with their 18th and maybe get like a really solid offlaner, for example. But you got to be careful not to reveal your cards too early. Maybe not even a flex pick should do here, but they're going to go for Muerta.
Okay, I mean, again, Pierce the Veil with a Shadow Fiend. Again, if you can be, even as a core, I think Muerta can work, especially when you've got this Enchantress to potentially play with, right? Double range isn't always the best option, but I could certainly see it working just because of how
10
strong that
seconds
Ench is.
remaining.
Regarding the Nyx ban, yes, it's a very strong hero. I think it could just be something as simple as,
5
look,
seconds
you've got an
remaining.
Ench, you've got a creep that they're going to be playing around with. You'd rather just not have the Mind Flare instantly deleted. So I wonder if they're now on Nanana going to be considering something like a Doom just so that you do at least have the Devour to deal with the Enchantress.
Yeah, and also a block pick to protect that Shadow Fiend, right? If they take the Doom for themselves.
Yep.
Radiant
I could see it
team
working.
pick.
All right, there's
There
the
we go.
break.
There's the break, and we could still fill in another support here. We haven't seen where to play it yet for Advanced Esports. It's their first pick so far. And that's a classic lane duo right there, SF Marcy, and especially with the sidekick facet. That's a ton of damage early on, like in the early levels.
Such a scary lane as well. And, you know, of course, Marcy has that potential to not be negligent with her damage either, right? Like, you could still get a lot done, even just with Marcy Hoodwink, right? Just the Unleash plus Bushwhack combination with the Sharpshooter. Most of these heroes can die.
All right, they're going to bring out the Mars here for Advance,
10
which I was
seconds
suspecting
remaining.
maybe Nanana could be looking for. But with their double support
5
picks, leaving it
seconds
open,
remaining.
Advance pick it up for themselves. Still haven't revealed where this Mort is going. So if they pick mid now, we will not know for sure.
Radiant team pick.
Yep,
Bring out
seems
the
like that's the
sniper.
case. I like the fact that this Muerta still could be a position 1. It could be a position 4. Probably not going to be mid. Sniper, probably not going to be position 4. I'd say this is almost certainly locked into that mid position. But again, it can go 1, right? So
10
you just
seconds
want to
remaining.
make sure that you're outranging this Shadow Fiend. This is what I was talking about before. Just stay the hell away from
5
him.
seconds
Don't enable him
remaining.
to right-click at all. It feels like everything that they've drafted on this Advanced Esports side is just to prevent SF from doing anything. You know,
Yeah.
as a ranged hero, the Arena of Blood, you're not going to be able to hit into anyone that's stuck inside of it. You're not going to be able to hit out of it if you're, you know, just looking to try and run away. So I'm liking the way that they're looking to address this. I do want a little bit more control coming out from Advanced, though. I don't think the Arena on its own is going to be enough, especially considering you've got, 4 different control abilities now on Na. Bushwhack, Requiem, Dispose, and Rebound, as well as Pulverize.
Yeah, you got a ton of
10
CC.
seconds.
Also, what I want to touch upon is because of that mid potential coming out from the sniper, keeping the Muerta open, is the fact that you need to look at Mars and start to think about his itemization already. If you go with auras on this Mars, that means someone has to replace the missing damage output. Sniper
10
Muerta,
seconds
they can
remaining.
do that from 1 and 2. Mars can then build auras. You can think about even Yules
5
in this game if you
seconds
really want to just remove SF from being able to hit your allies. This, though, if this sniper ends up being a support, we do need to look at Mars if he has to go for damage items early on, which obviously, when you talk about damage or auras on Mars, you like damage. When you build auras, you feel pretty sad on this hero. Like, you build utility items, and I can tell you, it is awful to play that hero, because I'm like, well, I can't farm, I can't hurt, I'm cooldown really dependent, and I don't really have an existence in the team fight. I'm just there, but I feel helpless.
Yeah, no, I totally get what you're saying, and
10
I think
seconds
I'm
remaining.
probably overthinking things, and it's, you know, most likely just going to be a Muerta 4. I
5
still see a
seconds
universe that this is a Muerta 1, and we could see something like a Rubik come with the last pick overall. It does give you a lot of those solutions to the issues that I was talking about, right? A little bit more control, a ton of great spells
Yeah.
to steal as well. So I think it could certainly work quite well with the Mars. It just makes those spear setups amazing in that position 4 role.
Radiant team banned.
Well, Advance, they're banning out mids, suspecting this Primal Beast is going into the off lane. And the Shadow Fiend, of course, as your carry. We banned out the Medusa. We're still open with the Doom in this draft, and looks like neither side is actually interested
10
in picking it
seconds
up
remaining.
anymore.
Advance
else
definitely
are
isn't
we
going
looking
to,
at?
but I think it's still up for consideration for Nanana. I wouldn't hate it to see them go
Radiant team
another form of initiation, though. Even just something like a puck wouldn't be too bad. You know, you have a way to be able to jump onto the backlines. The silence, of course, great against the Mars and the Muerta especially. And even just gives a nice little combination together with the Requiem, right? Forcing that Dream Coil to snap.
10 seconds remaining.
No. Time to reveal your cards here. What's your mid going to be?
5 seconds remaining.
Unless they really want to put Primal mid, suspecting where that sniper might be going. But I think a flex between 2-3 could be a good idea, because then you see where the sniper is going. Then you see where this Muerta is going to go, and you can still swap around when the player starts locking in their heroes. What's
What
a
are the
good
options,
2-3
though?
flex here?
Razor, Death Prophet, Dragon
Viper.
Knight.
your lane winners we've been talking about yesterday.
Yeah, true. I don't. I think the Viper's just a little
Dire
bit.
team pick.
It's not mobile enough. And there we go. They're just going to pick it up for themselves. Why not, right? I really was honestly feeling like this Primal was going to be played as that mid role, most likely, just because of, against the sniper, the lane might suck, but you just want to get him levels so that
10
you're able to
seconds
quickly roam around the map. I honestly wouldn't be surprised, even at like the 3-4 minute marks, that this Primal Beast tries to make moves across the map to try and bully some of these side lanes and make sure that they get off to a good start.
All right, well, we have Doom into Monkey King being brought up here for Advanced Esports as their final pick. Were you suspecting this Monkey King could have been an option that they were keeping as a niche pick, or was it like guaranteed they want Monkey King when you look at Primal Doom against you?
I don't know, right? Like, you're one of those heroes that is actually okay with standing your ground and dealing out a decent amount of damage, right? Simian Stride means that you might be looking to try and match what Primal Beast is doing with those frequent rotations. So I'm interested to see how this one pans out, if they were really just going for, like, lane domination, or if it is actually going to be something. Because if you play it too much as a greedy core, now you've got the Doom as well, so he's going to have that Doom. You're not going to get value out of the Boundless Strike. Even just with the Doom, you've got the potential to go into something like that Sado Banisher and just get rid of the Jingu Mastery as well. So not necessarily the greatest game to play Monkey King, but I think they just really want to lean on this laning phase, get these cores off to a really good start.
Well, as we're loading up into the game, I do want to see how the lanes are going to go in the end for both of these two teams, and we'll start maybe discussing a bit about predictions. But overall, draft strength on a 50-50 scale, what would you put your opinion on here? If I give my 2 cents on this, I do feel like looking at any game with a Marcy lane, I want to give it an instant 60-40 at least.
Yeah, and especially when it's with a Shadow Fiend as well, right? Like, that just puts it even further in the favor. I'm trying to think, are they going to be able to deal with this guy? I mean, you've got Monkey King playing in the mid lane. You've got Mars, who should have a decent-ish time. I mean, that's probably my main concern, right? Actually, wait, Kiddo is playing it. So is this a 4 Mars?
I think it might be. I mean, a tad role swap might be in place here. Sorry for unfriend SF. Already a bit of discussion there going. Well, we are going to be fighting right away. It is the Overprotective Wisps healing up this Enchantress, though. Has that blood grenade, but going to get hit by one here. Kadu tried to keep them away here. One
so balanced
thing I wanted to bring up as this fight keeps on going is this Monkey King facet, which we'll get to talk about in a second, with this Doom being chased. Kadu with Washed Up following him, looking for that first kill. They'll get it. Wanhida will be traded off as the Morta will drop. They're still holding the high ground position. Mars is going to be walking in. It's like, oh boy, they're still here, so it's time to
look at the
out.
ward. They know absolutely everything of what's going on down here, even during the nighttime. They want to make sure that they're looking to try and bully as much as possible. Looks like they're going to split up a little bit, see how many runes that they could look to secure, and it should probably be at least 3, you would say, for... No, maybe even the full 4.
Yeah. I love how Gluttony, he put down that ward on the high ground, and he kind of just walks in blind, making this Hoodwink think that they don't actually have a ward there. If he turned around, he'd instantly reveal they put a ward on the high ground as well. So that will stay where it is, and we're going to get our game underway. Bounties 2 for 2. So my point on this Monkey King facet, in Pro Tracker, it's picked up 14.7% of the time, the Wukong's Faithful.
Oh.
So very rarely picked up facet with a lower win rate than Simian Stride in pubs.
Yeah, I mean, he had Simian Stride chosen for the majority of the pregame. I was looking at it, and Yeah, just to go over to the Wukong's faithful. Very interesting. Maybe just feeling like he is going to be repositioned by the Marcy pretty frequently. It means that if you use the Requiem, you've still got time to get back into the Wukong's ring and keep that area denial up. Looks like Kiddo's just playing core this game. Switched it up.
Yeah, it seems like it. I guess that is one of the strengths of your team if you have players for multiple roles. I mean, by the way he played that Nyx Assassin, he definitely looked like a guy who loves to farm.
Oh, yeah. It's got that core mentality.
That is maybe something to write down on my notebook as well. You know, just have a... Because I'm a pause 3 player, but playing a hero that just focuses mostly on farm, like the Nyx Assassin. Like, maybe I could, you know, add that in for the future.
Trying to see as well, like, is Hoodwink ever going to go up?
Kill, by the way. Marcy is in trouble. You do just needs a couple extra hits, and the blood grenade from the Muerta will take him down. Make that a second kill now for advance.
Very nice. Yeah, the point that I was saying, like, it's a bit of a weird spot to put that Observer Ward that you were talking about with Gluttony, right? Like, just because it is a pretty common spot that there's going to be a sentry drop down to block up that small camp. So when Delsa walks up onto this high ground, he, I assume, is going to be able to hit this Observer Ward. There we go. It took him quite some time to do it.
Finally able to find it. What I like about Gluttony is you get that extra level. So Chain Lightning, instead of 140 damage, does 180 damage. So on level 1, level 2, it's like a really good time to use that. Sadly, it's still an Ench you're going up against, so you're probably burning more mana than actually hurting this Ench.
Yeah. Really need to try and focus onto the Sniper instead. Look to have him be the main target of a lot of your aggression. Kind of want to see Delsa finish up that Ring of Basilius as well, because right now, Doom doesn't exactly have a ton of mana to be able to play with, and Gluttony's just doing whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, taking full control right now. Sniper able to catch up and farm. Only had like 8 last hits. So finally catching up on the CS department. He does have that ghillie suit, so no instant burst damage, but he does have to sustain overall. Looking for the kill on the Doom. Just one more hit required. And we'll be able to get out, but that is a costly retreat for the Doom. He's got
At least
no
he has
regen.
the Healing Lotus on Delsa.
Yeah, that's all they have.
Give that one over. Just keep that pressure up, even just into the tower this early on. With the Enchantress, it is always an area of concern. And it's reduced to having to just use the Chain Lightning to be able to get fast hits on some of these range creeps. That's going to help. Killing the Courier, though. 2 Couriers.
Solid. There's a bit of extra gold there for Na. But yeah, with that heart...
So my eyes are on... Are we calling him Jesus or Jesus? What are we doing here?
I mean, are we an SA? Or NA?
No, we're not. We're not.
Or we can make a middle ground and just call him Jesus.
Jesus.
Jesus Christ. What a fight. They got the toss there on the bottom lane on Muerta. Marcy also taking a heavy hit here, but Katu will finish him off, and there's the raise to end Muerta's suffering.
Bloody hell, he demolished it.
Going heavy on the accents, eh?
One of these days, I want to just do that, like a full Australian accent.
Oh, that would be great. I mean, I can imitate some accents. Like, I know I'm fully Finnish-born. People don't really recognize that from time to time. They're like, oh, you don't sound Finnish at all. I should do a full Finnish cast at some point, like Finnish-English cast, a Scottish-English cast, which I can probably do pretty well. Do a full... Look at that Shadow Fiend, you know.
Is there a colloquialism for like Finnish English, like Finglish? Is that a thing? Because like Singaporean English can be called Singlish sometimes.
Yes, we do have we have Rally English, which is the Finnish English, because you know, like old school 90s, 80s like rally drivers, they were really popular coming out from Finland to the world. They're like, oh, these guys are really good. Every time they gave an interview, they were like, so you did a fantastic lap out there. How did that car feel? Yes, the tires were a bit bad, but the weather was awful. So, yeah, so you know, they just went with, like, how you pronounce the letters, put them into English, and pronounce it out. That's how it is.
Sure.
It's like pronouncing the letters as they're written. Smart.
We're talking about like the Kimi Räikkönens of the world, or
Kimi has actually a decent English accent, even though he does have rally English, but somewhere alongside that. And of course, the very monotone voice, you know. Yeah, they didn't really like the race today. It was not. It sounds a bit Spanish English, but it's fully like.
Radiant structures
Yeah.
are fortified.
Not to get too deep
I feel
into
like
it,
there's
we
a
should
lot
do a
of-
cast like that sometimes.
That's right. There's a lot of European both casters and just people that I feel like have very like. You couldn't tell they have an accent. Like Cinder, for example, he could very easily just pass as being American.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I was thinking about that earlier on today. Actually, I was like, yeah, he definitely sounds like an American. America, as they get the bushwhack to connect on Enchantress, but not quite enough for the kill with level 2. And Doom just continues to get zoned out of this lane. He's no longer welcome. Is he going to lose his life this time? Yes, he will. Sniper's got it. And with Hoodwink lacking mana, Sniper sees an opportunity and seizes the day.
I mean, he's had a lot of money for quite some time, Delsa. Like, he could have had the Ring of Basilius this entire time, just helping his Doom to spam out that Chain Lightning a little bit and discourage that sort of behavior as Gluttony,
Radiant
being
are
up to his
slain.
name. He's going deep. He wants to try and yoink away that Wisdom Rune if he can. An eye on Delsa.
Radiant are
Love how there's, you know, he's playing a lane versus a Gluttony Doom as Gluttony. So, you know, he is the lane. Delsa denies the Wisdom Rune. That's
Okay.
something.
Does give a nice juicy creep wave, though, for the Doom to be able to pick up. So even though he's been bullied for the majority of this lane, I don't know who he's trying to chase here. You are losing so many creeps underneath this tower. This is not a good option in my eyes.
Very costly
With
here.
the
but
Primal coming.
With the Primal, they'll take down the Sniper. I don't think they can catch the Ench, though, because Ench is a prime counter to this Primal Beast, as they do get the Pulverize off, but damage is lacking with a Monkey King showing up, and suddenly it's a 3 versus 1, as the Hoodwink seems like he's not even interested in helping out Jesus. Trying to make a run for it. Has full stacks of Uproar. He's a tanky boy. And they actually find
nice.
Gluttony with that. So Delsa, with all that time given, is able to intervene. Now the
Jesus is dead, though.
Tree Dance is ready. Jump misses the jump.
nice shoot.
All right.
Found this up.
He's got no mana for another dead shot. They're going to have to rely on right clicks here. Sniper shows up.
Is he
Oh
actually
my
juking
goodness.
this?
This guy's breaking ankles. What is this, Michael Jordan?
Scanning.
I don't know. He could have just gone into the tree dance
Holy.
again. I'm a little surprised that he was able to just walk away.
That's worthy of a tip. I'm not that kill, but
The jukage.
the jukage. So
I mean, the big plus for Na, though, is that we haven't really called much of this Shadow Fiend unless he's been getting kills, right? And that's exactly the sort of start that you've been wanting. So, yes, the Sniper's having a pretty good game. Yes, the Monkey King is having an amazing game. This SF is always going to be an issue. And again, he's got a steroid on his team in the form of this Marcy with the sidekick.
yeah, already 2 points up. 15% extra base damage, 18% lifesteal. It's kind of like your Mask of Madness, even if SF is still going to want to build that. Just double up on the lifesteal end, while in the triangle, Enchantress is going to end up getting caught here by the Doom. He's not afraid to drop it. It's like, we're not taking any second chances this time around. Monkey misses another Primal Spring there, but didn't really look like a fight with the Primal chasing him too.
I don't hate that. I mean, it's just so annoying to have an Enchantress constantly running up into you, so you may as well just drop the Doom, get the gold bounty from killing him off. There's no one really else that you're wanting to Doom at this stage of the game. Like, Muerta, sure, but she's off on the other side of the map.
And also, now that I'm looking at that we were talking about,
mid
like
lane?
this Doom, all washed up. See a nice stun out. Does actually
missed.
dodge first stun, but doesn't get the other. The silence is nicely placed by Wanhida, and it might be enough to
Oh,
take
no.
down Michael. Oh boy. We'll talk about that timely usage of the Mischief as well after all the spells were used. They weren't sure if they can actually get this kill, and now you got 4 heroes showing up the mid. And Advanced Esports, they will punish quite heavily too. 3 heroes for the rotation to miss out on a kill, lose 2 heroes, and some damage to that T1 tower.
It just goes to show, like, the tiniest little misplays can really result in a whole lot more, right? If you just simply hit that bushwhack,
Look at bottom.
that's a dead Monkey King.
SF's getting run over. Mars has ulti ready. Misses the spear.
got
Has
the
the
Requiem.
arena, though. The Requiem is cancelled for the moment, and he's just raising this Mars away. Long range raise available, and it's a bit too
Ooh.
short.
That was prime time to Requiem. He'd already used the spear, so wasn't really in any danger of risk, but I guess if you have that escape mechanism, that safety parachute that you can just pop it every time, you want to try and hold it as much as possible, because he should know that he is target number 1.
Dire's bottom tower
Smoke
is
towards
under
top.
attack.
Well, I wouldn't say smoke, it's just regular movement. Doom is going to get caught here. Monkey King has the stun available. Dead shot connects, and they don't even need to use it. Sniper wanted to KS that kill. That's all Monkey King, baby, right there. Bottom as well, a bit of a dive under the T1 tower. Michael and Mr. Zog. Oh no, now the SF's not getting out of this one. The free farm SF killed for the first time this game. And now chasing onto Michael. Jesus comes around. Gets a bit of poke onto Gluttony and Kadu. No Pulverize used. Dead. He wants to maximize the damage on all 3, but the spear will cancel it out from Kadu.
Sniper's here too.
They
Gonna just get the assassinate
they're splitting a bit.
onto the Marcy.
Got 2 heroes chasing Marcy and 2 on the Primal Beast, so they're not going to get either one.
Doom's
Maybe
got
the
Doom.
Primal might die. And there we go. The Doom is onto the Mars. They want to secure that kill. Jesus gets taken out. There's the jump from Marcy. But Michael, again, just a bit too late for the party. And Roche.
Denied to Roche.
Yeah.
Oh, is he going to get caught as he runs away? Bit of a timely pause coming through here. It was his team, though, so you can't really claim anything too suspicious there. Just a matter of when are they going to get vision. 2.3 seconds left on at the channel time. I think he is dead meat.
Yeah.
And, I mean, that was a very odd choice to try and dive a level 6 Enchantress with. I think he still had a charge in the raindrops. He has, of course, the Overprotective Wisp. He has the Nature's Attendants. He has the Seeds of Serenity. Very, very survivable. And yet they're trying to dive beyond a tower when they could have very easily just hit that tier 1 along with the Siege Creep and not been out of position.
Nicely played there by the Hoodwink.
Oh, he's gone the Ironwood tree as well, so he is really sneaky. He might be able to get some big plays off using that as his bushwhack.
Yeah. Short range ones at least. Like if only Ironwood Tree had like insane cast range, it would be like the item for Hoodwink, but we'll see. Maybe we'll see some fancy GG bushwhacks.
Could happen.
Haste spawn top. Mortz is gonna secure that away. While SF is farming the triangle, one thing you might have been able to do with that haste is take a quick stroll into the triangle, check if there's any stacks for the SF. You would have run into enemy trouble though. Mars
What I do like here is
going on the Doom.
one hater.
There's the arena and the spear. It's taken a while. It's a very tanky boy. Gonna have to wait 3 more seconds for another
just walk
spear, and
away.
he just lives. Ench wasn't close enough.
So he's not having the most amazing start to the game here on the Doom, but he's pretty much got the money for his Midas, so that recovery is going to be coming through, and it gives you now a way to be able to just instantly deal with that Ench creep.
That was a pretty short jump from Michael. You know, really welcome in the Olympics with moves like that.
Mm-hmm. It goes to show how much aggression is actually coming out from Advanced Esports as well, with 4 bounties picked up by Gluttony. They just haven't wanted to venture back into their own jungle once. You know, when you've got a Monkey King, when you've got an Enchantress to be able to play around with, why not?
Now that's a lot of dosh.
All right.
With the Doom, though, I did what I was trying to talk about earlier when you were pointing out he's missing out like double creep waves under his tower, chasing all of those fights that follow, basically the fight that followed to this point. He's been capitalizing on those kills and assists quite well, even getting those couple solo Dooms. If he did get the Mars kill at the Roche pit, that would have been huge as well with the SF in trouble. Mr. Zoc gets pushed away, but it's not going to be enough for Michael to save his life. As Jace is going to be chased as well under his own tower. Kadu's not willing to dive it without the backup of his buddies. And they walk straight back into the gang squad. They never left this area. They just waited on the high ground for their time. And Doom is trying to secure a kill with a Chain Lightning, but it's not enough to kill the wards up. But the Bushwhack is there. They'll get something, but still hurts quite a lot. Not on our side.
Indeed, a bit of an odd choice there by the Primal Beast to delay the onslaught by quite so much. You know, he really was wanting to protect his own life as much as possible by going, you know, both through and beyond all of those heroes grouped up by Advance. But that's not really your role this game. You know, you can protect your own life, sure, but not at the expense of the Shadow Fiend. He's the one that needs to be scaling. He's the one that can't be dying too many more times. It's the 2 deaths now, and you can see what it means on the net worth charts. He's falling a good 1k behind both the Monkey King and the Sniper. If you were falling, you know, a little bit behind one of them, wouldn't be too bad, but both...
Smoke on smoke clash.
Screams, yeah.
Monkey King just instantly gets his stacks up for Marcy. And, you know, that's the easiest kill. It's so easy to play this Dire lineup right now because they're so active with all of these heroes. Enchantress might get run over, but still talking about the heals. Pushes one hero away. And again, just the Doom is like, I'm so tired of you, Ench. And now the arena comes out. It's got the Doom inside of it. Wanhida helping out with the Pierce the Veil, and the damage is there. Gluttony falls to the Doom, but Doom killed, and Monkey King is also here on the stalk, on the prowl. Catches Delsa. Bushwhack's ready now, but does he get the chance to use it? Oh, he planted the tree and everything. Just doesn't have the time to Bushwhack.
I mean, that's just the power of the Lance of Pursuit as well. You know, that extra slow combining together with the Orb of Corrosion means that very few heroes can run away from him. It's basically only the Primal Beast. And, I mean, you've got a stun for him if he tries to charge up that Onslaught. You've also got an Enchantress with the Enchant just to be able to dispel that.
Yeah, we already got a blink up on the Mars, too. So, Michael with that level 1 rebound. The cast range is just not long enough to surprise your opponent. So if they get the smoke, they gotta get really close until they're actually properly get their spells off. Sniper, though, doesn't have the movement speed. Run away from a gank squad like this. If you turn left, that will be your Doom. And Doom literally walking straight into him. Mass TP's coming out as well to protect him. And they will not get the Sniper right away, but can they get him in the end?
Silenced.
Running away, the Boundless is there, takes down Michael, Jesus on the run, and this Primal gets speared to the tree. And the dinosaurs get hunted down. Different type of comet this time around.
Love the instant reactions. I think that's the big thing that's separating these two teams right now, is that Advanced just seem to be playing that little bit faster, whether it be, you know, consistently trying to play around these aggressive wards that they've been able to place down both in the top lane as well as up on the high ground. You know, I highlighted again, not really taking any of their bounty runes just because they're wanting to take advantage of the strong early game, because they know it could still be a little bit of a risk. Even with a 10k lead 17 minutes in, this SF is just that busted if it gets to the later stages of the game. So, like the fact that they're keeping the pressure up, and I like the fact that they were so quick on the fingers to just mass TP in.
It's just so easy for them to fight. They have heroes that are very efficient at this time, and just it's either you fight with the Doom or you don't fight at all.
Dude, Gluttony is doing so much this game.
Yeah, Gluttony's been all over their faces this entire match. And that's another triple 10-0-10 Monkey King, by the way.
I mean, I was about to say, like, where is the Marcy? Because she should be the protection for the Shadow Fiend, right? It was the last one of those. Well, him and, her and the Ogre Magi, but if you're going to go the Marcy, you need to be babysitting at this point. You know, SF has died 3 times in a row for pretty much 0 impact now at this stage, and it was all because of Gluttony, just distracting 3 people on his own as this Enchantress. This is worth a ban in every single game of mine. I'm actually going to go back to my hero list and add it to my list of bans again.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Also looking at, I mean, Primal Beast should usually take the onslaught damage as the level 10 talent, but I feel like if the game is this rough, you're kind of forced to pick that talent as well instead of the 25% magic resistance during trample, which is pretty useful even if there's a lot of physical on the enemy side. Not too much of a tangent, just thinking that maybe Nanana is also facing some inner, I wouldn't say panic yet, but maybe a bit of crumbling as they just have to find an early timing to keep this game still going, keep themselves in it. They can't look at their late game plan anymore.
No, they can't. And I think what they're really waiting for is, again, level 15 on the SF and BKB on the SF. Those are the 2 timings that they're waiting for, because they've got lifesteal in the form of the Vampire Fangs, they've got lifesteal in the form of the Sidekick. You just need to make sure that you're not being gimped by the Muerta, and you're not being stunned up and chain controlled by this Mars.
Yeah, you got a pretty limited time to deal damage too with Rebound, Bushwhack, and Pulverize, which are the tools that enable you to just hit your opponents. And you have overwhelming damage when you get to use it, but It really just comes down to the usage of their abilities, and just look at the difference between the support levels. You got double 11s on Ench and Muerta, you have a 6 Marcy and a 7 Hoodwink, where they're so far behind in XP.
And they're going to have a free Aghanim Shard at some point soon as well, because you got 5 heroes now by Advance just camping the Radiant Tormentor.
Yeah, nobody has a shard yet.
Take it down.
So the first one, that will go to Gluttony. He's well deserved this one. It's been all over the Radiant side. Jesus trying to make a run again. Looks like this Primal Beast just gets pushed out of position. Michael trying to work on the Muerta. Nice little Blink War Stomp there to take this Muerta down. They will find the kill, and on the Mars as well. Okay, make it 2. So it works out in the end. That's a big streak for the Primal to get off of that kill.
Gonna try and just bully again Gluttony on the front lines with the Monkey King helping him out.
Oh, the trample destroys the tree that initially caught the monkey, but the Doom is there as well. Jesus down. Michael finding it out. The SF helps him to take the monkey away, and that's another kill for this Doom. This boy's getting rich suddenly with a bushwhack cut, catching 2 into the Requiem Fear. Sniper Aegis, that is also history. Delsa
Gluttony's still alive.
Going to get out. Yeah, Gluttony just going all around is like, I'm going to be the last man standing if it needs to be.
He's frontlining as a position 5 on this Enchantress, and they even see that he's been able to place down an Observer Ward. He's taken towers. He's doing absolutely everything in his power this game. Not even kill stealing either. 0 kills, 3 deaths, and 13 assists on this Enchantress. He's doing a whole body of work, but that was finally a good fight where they were able to catch out the key heroes, providing a lot of the control for Advanced Esports.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just looking at some of the itemization for Dire as well. You can see Mars is already looking towards utility with the damage already provided by the Sniper and the Monkey King. So he's got the Hex lined up. And Sniper looking for Silver Edge to apply an extra break for the team. Who do you think the Silver Edge is for? Or is it just simply survival?
Could be for survival. I mean, it's nice just to be able to have that for the lower cooldown on it as well. You know, it just enables you to be roaming around a little bit more frequently with the rest of your team. Again, doubling down on the real aggressive style that they've been liking to play, but don't want to stop. They've got Blink BKB now with the Mars, so they want to try and just get a quick pick off supports.
Yep.
Not going to be enough. You want that Blink reveal to be a little bit more valuable.
Close call on Delsa. Still surviving for quite a long time here, but eventually meets her inevitable end.
Getting close, though, to those timings we were talking about. SF is level 15. He's going to walk into 3 bounty runes, and that'll give him enough to be able to buy up this BKB. So they're going to need to be a little careful if they try and get a little bit too antsy. You know, maybe push up onto that high ground before they're truly ready.
Yeah, he's able to take that top T1 tower with ease with his 15
He'll
talent.
just take mid. 3 hit maybe? 1, 2, oh, okay. Not quite as much as I was thinking in terms of the damage, and even popping the glyph to make sure that they're protecting it.
Yeah, Kidu does get the Doom in his hands, though. He keeps breaking his blink, so he's not able to get out. The Spear's up in another 2 seconds. Michael goes down. There's another fight happening in the Radiant Triangle, or not the Triangle, the Jungle, as this Sniper is in trouble. No Aegis anymore. Sniper is gone. Mr. Zoc cleans him up, now focusing on Gluttony. That is his first lasting presence stack he's able to pick up.
Sproink.
Easy jump to the rip.
It's a valuable kill as well. That was a killing spree just given over to him, and you know what? That net worth deficit isn't looking quite as bad as it used to be. It's still a 10k lead, but that SF is now keeping up with all of these other cores.
Yeah, I mean, this is the 3rd or the 4th time this game they split their team fight. Advance tried to reply on another hero while leaving people behind. Or like we saw in the bottom T1 tower when they had 4 heroes in, they split 2 and 2, and they didn't really get either of those kills because one got denied them by Roshan. And now the same thing, they leave their Sniper behind, which I think is a hero you need to kind of protect at this stage of the game. He's worth not a lot of money, but he's worth a lot of experience, because these guys are level 16s, and like we saw in the Doom, he caught up by like, what, 3 levels with those couple streaks that he got earlier on, and a lot of money. He's almost got a Shiva's up now.
That's the value of that Midas coming through from the Doom as well. We should be able to get that tier 1 tower for free as well now. No glyph to be able to protect it this time around, so a little bit more of the map opened up, and seeing a lot of value come out of these defensive wards right now. Look at how defensive the Radiant Vision is. Just, again, wanting to get to those next timings. They know the SF is strong. They know the Primal Beast is strong. They know that they can get so much stronger if they just get a little bit more of that time.
Kidu pushing out the wave pretty deep here. Has a lot of hostiles incoming. Cannot overstay his welcome. Though he is thinking about sticking around, but maybe for a bit too long. Has to spear Jesus. He's thinking there's more people as he just pops the blade mail. He's going for the chase and Kidu.
Yeah.
Not quite on
I don't mind that play. It was popping the blade mail to make sure that the blink with the Aghanim shards fire trail was disabled. So if he was banking on a blink to be able to get away from that, he might have been able to catch someone out as a smoke comes through now.
Yeah, they only saw the primal, right? So this could be a very good smoke.
Also see the Enchantress is just hanging around in their jungle because of all these defensive wards. So if they just keep this movement up into the dire side of the map, they're not going to run into her. It's the last person that you want. You want a core. You want to be able to open up the map. No Roshan potential, but still, the possibility of taking a tier 2 tower off the back of a core kill is very enticing.
Did you see that beautiful drawing on the map? Okay, Kidu, he finally reveals
Kidu's
himself in
dead.
the lane. He's so dead. Even if he does manage to try and go for the TP, but there's always Pulverize. And then there's the Doom. I'll use the shorter cooldown. Did you notice the moment they popped that smoke, both teams drew some circles in identical spots here. Chase is trying to go for the chase. The dead shot's a miss. They saw a glimpse of the Morta and the Ench. Marcy gonna get slowed up by the Enchant, and Primal's kind of alone here in the low ground. They got the jump on the Enchantress. Gluttony is going to need some backup. Solar Crest keeps him alive. Jesus pops his BKB. They know Doom doesn't have one right now. Or sorry, not Mars one at least, because he's so gone now. Mars,
they found a better target though.
Goodness, they just tear the Monkey King apart. One Hita tries the finish of Jesus. There is the Sniper ulti to take him out. Also, giving a bit of vision. Doom connected on the Sniper. Sniper's gone as well. This is falling apart for Advance.
The one to survive is Gluttony alongside the Mars, who doesn't want to come in.
They finally get him?
That TP. Maybe. Under the protection of the Tier 2 tower, Solar Crest. Finally able to take out Gluttony, but doesn't even result in any sort of kill spree because she still doesn't have any kills.
Now you got -4 extra armor, so now this tower drops quickly.
This is what I was talking about, T. You could have a 10k plus net worth lead. It was what, nearly 12k? Just about, how many minutes ago was that? 10 minutes ago. And it's already shrunk down to 6. SF is now first on the net worth charts. And it really just comes down to hitting those timings, right? Level 15, the multiple BKBs, even just something as simple as a Solar Crest on the Hoodwink coming through, just enabling that Monkey King, that Shadow Fiend a little bit further so that you're not all that concerned about Monkey King and the Sniper.
Yeah, absolutely. And really punishing Advance for wanting to take that 4v5 fight. They already lost to Mars in the top lane. He got killed with his BKB on cooldown, so even if he bought back, it'd be a pretty risky Blink Arena attempt, and of course would have had to buy back to join the fight, so just a missed judgment call there from Advance.
They're a little split, though.
They see the SF debuff on Enchantress. They know he's around, and Kidu jumps in, the instant invis from SF. Michael.
Miss their spells, though.
They'll get the Marcy. Can they still get this SF, though? He's already TPing away.
It's away, so at least they know that there's no SF TP, right? So they might look to just try and stick around this Roche pit. Pretty much the maximum timing on Roshan. It's about, pretty much 2.5 minutes, I think, was the timing that it had from the beginning. So going to know that this is a possibility very shortly. Maybe just push out one more wave and blink away that Wisdom Rune if they can, but Roshan is absolutely on the cards for them. Anytime you're going up against these big ultimates, whether it be the Black Hole, the Ravage, the Chronosphere, or the Doom, want that second life just to be able to come right back at it once they've used a lot of their ammunition.
There's that Wisdom Rune, but the Sniper's not aware of it.
They're going to know Roche is up now, though. Previously, it was the Warpine Raider scouting out, but they just want to use that to shove out this bottom lane, make sure that you're not able to get too much vision out on the map, and doesn't look like they're going to be in a position to contest this on Na. Again, and it's all about those timings that they're looking for. Break on the SF is now available with the Silver Edge. You've got the break, of course, with the Hoodwink, looking to build into a little bit of her own scaling potential. Primal Beast, he's also going for it. They're actually going to try and go through the Twin Get on the Primal as well, but it's going to be a bit too late.
Yeah, he's turning around. The rest of the team is also backing away. It's like, all right, boys, high ground time. Really,
and push out some of these side lanes.
Yeah, really important for Advance now is understanding when to split to push the lanes and when to be grouped up to prepare for a team fight, because they have been a bit all over the place, right? Like, they have been like super sophisticated with necessarily their calls. Maybe they're just feeling that they're ahead, that their drafting's good, their opponents can't do much. But you got to start respecting this Radiant lineup. Like, this is no joke. They can easily hold. They have a good high ground defense too.
They do, but you've also got an Enchantress that's able to just toss a creep up onto that high ground, use that for vision, have that be enough for the
we'll give them that.
Mars, excuse me. I mean, Mars could just blink in and spear someone back into the meat grinder, right? That's always going to be the danger for mine, especially if that is, you know, your powerful initiator in the Primal Beast. That's the one that's making a lot of the space right now for the rest of the team, so that'd be the main area of concern. For me, I feel like they're just waiting for Kiddo to get into this Scythe of Vice as well, just to guarantee things that little bit further. Maybe even just the Silver Edge as well for the Sniper, who just hit up onto his level 20.
Yeah. One really easy way to just topple that high ground is just setting up for Monkey King throws in the Boundless Strike, preventing you to use that BKB where Mars can blink in and spear, exactly like you said. So you have some good heroes to at least try to offset your opponents.
Yeah, very few heroes as well have the ability to stand their ground and just man fight against this SF, just because of all of that minus armor that he's got and the insane amounts of damage. But I gotta say, Advance are pretty well set up to be able to do it, right? The Wukong's command, especially with that Wukong's Faithful, gives you, what, at this point, plus 25 armor? And Sniper hitting level 20 means that he's got that plus 15 take aim armor, in addition to just having a bunch of armor from the Wraith Bands and everything else that he's had at this point in time. So they just pop those. They're actually just going to look to try and stand and deliver against this SF.
They know where they are. They just got the Tormentor info, but there's still that T2 up, so that is pretty low. They'll be able to finish that one off, and that's the final outer tower. Now it's down to the high ground.
They even just used that shrapnel to be able to siege from afar on this Sniper. He's still got the Grove Bow as well, which makes it so much easier to put that one down. And of course, you've got Roshan's Banner just making things that little bit easier.
Yeah, that range creep will not budge. They actually won another on the low ground too.
There we go. Hoodwink's been able to yoink him away at least. Everyone was so cautious about
ADSF coming in from behind, by the way. He's under a sentry ward. The creeps are going to show him. And if they realize and react to it, they spot him. There's the instant route coming out. The spear follow up the arena there. And Mr. Zog, to the graveyard you go. He did not suspect that sentry's going to be there.
Not the buyback at least, but feels a lot weaker to be able to use it now with the Necromastery losing all of those souls.
That's going to be a lane of racks. SF doesn't want to buy back to defend it. Also, the Primal spotted. Trying to onslaught away. Actually does manage to run over the Mars, preventing that spear from going off.
Just waiting for that little bit of a deep dive. Feeling like, well, if he had the buyback, he probably would have used it, but very measured way that they're going about this on Advanced Esports, right? Not going for the deep dive because, you know what, they don't need to. They can just sit back, use this Sniper to its fullest potential. Still haven't even used the Wukongs, and there we go, right? It just enables you to set up and do whatever you want to these towers without too much threat of reprisal.
Yep. Trying to make the wraparound from the top side. Waiting for that Wukong to run out.
The first time, though.
The racks are already gone. 2 lanes secured for Advance. I think they can finally breathe a bit easier, considering how the last few minutes have been going not really their way. Now finding some success, getting back on track.
Just gives them so much money as well to be able to play around with. And now even someone like the Muerta is a lot tankier, right? She's been able to pick up that plate mail, working into the Lotus, so you've got a way to be able to deal with the Pulverize. Now, you know, it going through BKB, not as big of an issue. Doom, of course, that's always going to be a little bit easier to deal with. Even just having the Gossamer Cape means that you're not necessarily all that super squishy to be able to just quickly pick off. And a Lincoln Sphere up on the Monkey King as well as his Aegis is about to wear out, so off the back of all of those objectives, we're hitting a lot of big timings now on Advanced Esports. I wonder if they look to go on to Sniper, though. He's walking under this vision right now. Got boys hanging around near him.
There's no more smokes in stock for Na either. This is the last one that they have.
Hold on, could they be baiting this Wisdom Rune? Maybe thinking that they're going to be feeling overly confident, and Sniper, he's the one that gets picked.
That's the perfect catch as well. Kadu's going to try and fight it back. Nice spear connecting onto with a shard. Able to finish off this Hoodwink. Yes, he walks back in to the edge of that arena. Kadu, he's already done his job. Now it's for the Monkey King to deliver. Can he clean them up? Does he have the damage to do so? And also Gluttony. The Edge throwing out the spears. Juanita does pop that Pierce the Veil. Zones the rest of them out. Doom is gone without his ulti even being used. Another charge in from Jesus. Trying to get...
He's on his own though. SF just left him.
They are not really on the same page here as well. The Doom is spent on the Monkey King. Michael, the Doom, Mr. Zog trying their best to keep this fight going, but they're running out of HP. They're running out of time. Michael is gone. Doom running for his life. Caught by the stun, taken down. Advance will clean them up. Like, you could hear it from Denog's voice. There was a plan, but they weren't reading the same page.
No, they weren't. And yeah, there we go. The European smiley face. Even though it's the MESWA region, it's all about that move into the link. It's the fresh pickup, the surprise, and you know, in the chaos of the team fight, that's the sort of thing that can happen. Going for a deeper dive as well onto this SF with that Scythe of Vice, and are they going to be able to pick him off? Maybe, maybe not.
It's taken a while, but finally they get the lockdown required, and that's going to seal the game. That's Mega Creeps, and him without a buyback anymore. That should be history now for game number 1. So one team ends up making a bit more mistakes than the other. I mean, they forced a lot of BKBs. Kidu made a brilliant play with that Mars. It looked like a bit of a chip 8 in the end. It's like this Mars is doing exactly what he wants, getting all those BKBs off, and then makes this Monkey King carry the rest.
I think Kudo is the MVP for mine. Him alongside of Gluttony, just making so much space, right? But the itemization was on point, always seeming to land those double spears, and just being that first form of initiation, meaning that Monkey King doesn't always need to be the first one that joins into a lot of these team fights, right? It just means that you're given a little bit more freedom to do things like dive the backline.
Yeah. Yeah, the draft worked out for Advanced Esports, but really, execution-wise, a bit sloppy here and there. This was not a clean, perfect game from them. I still think they have a bit of issue with communicating around the map, and you gotta get that sorted out ASAP as we advance in this tournament, because if they continue to win teams, they could look like a proper contender looking at the top 3, but you gotta polish out these small edges here and there, because like you said at the very start of the series, we might be looking at a 3-game series, and that could be where Na could strike. That advance is not necessarily there with all of their heroes.
Yeah, and it really just felt like you had a legitimate strategy from start to finish on Advance, and they just committed to that. They stuck to that, whereas they might have got a little bit sidetracked on Na's side. You know, it's all about the SF, so make that the way that you play. Make sure that you've got someone backing him up at all times. Don't get distracted by this Enchantress either. I feel like Gluttony, he was the one dangling his life out there constantly, and they just kept taking the bait over and over and over again.
Well, there was game number 1. Advanced Esports take the lead on this one and look to keep that package together to close out the series and march onward to the next round of the lower bracket. But as mentioned, they got to figure out the weaknesses of Advanced as soon as possible to make this a competitive series. Look for that tie. We're going to head over to a break, though, and find out what kind of corrections are going to be done in game number 2. See you guys in a bit.
juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, so put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
Welcome back, ladies and gents. It is time for the next matchup. Next match of this matchup is what I'm supposed to say, with Advanced Esports versus, well, it might sound like na goodbye if they do not tie this one up. Advanced looking a little bit stronger. I'm not going to say convincing or better. I think maybe a couple individual really popped off in that game, and that was indeedly Gluttony. And of course, Kidu playing the offlane instead of his Pause 5 or Pause 4 that we've been used to seeing him in the previous series. So yes, this little role swap seemed to freshen things up a bit for the team.
Sure, even Jabolno playing that Monkey King in the mid lane, right? He's changed his name to Washed Up, but he's anything but that. You know, he was 14, 2, and 19 in that game. Huge kill participation, being part of 33 out of the 41 kills, and he just made life so difficult for the Primal Beast in that early game. So I like the fact that they've changed things up, and when we see performances like that, as well as the one that we saw yesterday against the Covenant, it's really hard to see how they lost so quickly against Team Munsaf, right? Like a 21 and a 19.5-minute loss against them. So maybe that was really what inspired the Kiddo switch into that off-lane role. Or maybe it's just hero-specific, right? He just loves playing the Mars, and they just wanted to give that to him as much as possible.
Yeah, that could be. I mean, some teams do, according to the hero that is being picked, swap some roles around. So maybe they'll do something different for game number 2, as we are soon going to be loading up into the draft to see what happens. And of course, for Na, I think the draft was okay. But what they were lacking with the final pick, Monkey King, coming out is they soon recognize we don't quite have the damage output as they do, and we cannot fight the same way as Advanced can. So maybe they'll address that in game number 2's draft that is live right now. See what kind of adjustments are being made, but we will at least continue with the Dawnbreaker straight up first ban.
Just ban the Ench, honestly. That's the main thing for me. It just gave them so much information. It gave them so much of that dangle potential that I was talking about, right? Like you're forced to kind of deal with this Enchantress because she gets such a good time out of the laning stage. I think you highlighted at one point the supports on Advanced Esports were level 11 versus the 7, I think it was, on Na.
Yeah,
so
6 and 7.
You're just way too much to deal with at that point if you've got this Enchantress that just feels like it's good at pretty much every single point of the game.
Dire team banned.
Yeah, they also had to deny their own Wisdom Rune, which also hurt them a bit with those early 6 timings, because their heroes, like Marcy especially, what does that really do as a level 6? Gives you a bit of a damage threat, right? But you got to use it on the right hero. Using it on an Enchantress is probably not going to be enough to actually still take her down. You'd rather use it on a squishy, like Monkey King gets stunned. A target you can use that damage for. Sniper might have high armor, but not exactly the highest HP pool, known as the Glass Cannon as he is. But they really needed to get at least their 6s early, like their opponents did, to start to activate themselves around the map. And looking at some of those most efficient level 6 heroes, the Clockwork, the Tusk, those are definitely out. So, no. What are you going to do with your first pick here? Are we looking at the potential Marcy straight up, or Invoker? So we're shifting things up a bit.
It's a bit of a shift up, but you could still just go into, like, the buff meta, right? Like Marcy could still be on the board for Na, and then you just go a Medusa or a Luna or something along those lines, right? Because it's not going to be the SF. By picking the Invoker, you take away that EMP, so suddenly the Deuce becomes a little bit more viable. I could certainly see them going down that sort of route.
This is going to give them that early fighting potential at least, but Invokers do have to rely on his teammates to make things happen. If you're the only one making plays around the map and you don't credit kills, then there's a big risk this hero just falls behind, doesn't really farm that well either. So you got to reinforce that Invoker with something from your side lanes. And as they let the Ench through, well, you know what's going to happen.
Just ban it, please. Like, it's too good. Have we seen an Ench lose a game so far? I don't think we have.
Not on our stream.
Quite some time since I've actually seen an Ench lose a game on this qualifiers and other tournaments as well. It just feels way too good as a hero at, again, every single stage of the game.
5 seconds remaining.
See what kind of a shift up here, because Husker also ended up getting banned.
Yeah, I'm wondering, like, do you go into I still don't hate the Hoodwink. I feel like Delna played it reasonably well. Delsa, excuse me.
Yeah.
But you still need like a more guaranteed way to be able to land a lot of these stuns, right? So Centaur into Hoodwink, wouldn't hate it. It would set up for a lot of Sunstrikes as well and make it so that Invoker doesn't really need to make a lot of these rotations. And, Ench becomes very killable with a lot of that burst damage that you've got. It's really just about longevity, but Sunstrike plus Bushwhack plus Stomp plus Double Edge, that's enough to be able to take out an Ench.
I do fear they might be looking at the Doom once again.
Radiant team pick.
Advance.
They might be
They're going to
forced
continue.
into it. They had the same strategy last time we saw them, right? It's like, well, if it worked once, let's just do it again. I think they picked 3 of the same 5 heroes in their series against the Covenant, the Doom, the Dawn, and the Nyx Assassin back to back, and it looks like they're going with a similar sort of mentality of, well, we beat you with this once, we clearly showed a lot of cohesion doing it once, let's just do a pretty similar sort of thing.
Yeah, and Morta's really good versus Invoker in general, right? Like in the early game, the one thing that spoils Invoker's ganks is silences, not necessarily even the stuns, but I feel like the Invoker just doesn't have the right-click damage if you don't get your Cold Snap off. If you get hit by the Calling right away, that just allows Advance to fend off a potential mid-gank that this Invoker is sending in. And Morta's also really good at moving between the gates, it being that first response support if they need an instant TP somewhere. And I just feel like that's a really solid pick. Like, not even because they're mimicking Game 1's draft, because the Invoker's out there. I feel like this is a really good opener. But for I mean, I'm just going to bring out that Doom question again. Are they going to swap it to something else? Because you mentioned the Centaur. I'd be happy with that. If they don't bring a stunning 4, you need a stunning 3.
You do, and I feel like you just want to try and get away from things like that Calling that we're talking about, or you want a little bit more burst, and I feel like Doom doesn't necessarily provide that. Like, yes, it is nice to be able to have that Devour against the Enchantress creep, and he went Midas as well, just to make sure that the Ench creeps weren't as big of a factor, but then the Ench just became a bigger factor, right? So it's not necessarily like you can resolve it just by going down that sort of route as an Oracle getting picked up here. Okay.
A very early Oracle, too. Yes, if you do want to bring in your supports early, sure, but usually Oracle is picked into something.
Yeah, picked into like a Primal Beast or something along those lines, or when you've got someone that you just really want to enable in that position 5 role, you've got a lot of healing that you want to amplify with that Reign of Destiny. But I don't know, just picking it on its own, it's a little odd. But maybe they're just wanting, again, a little bit more of that burst for the laning stage.
Oh. I like the ET, but I'm not sure if I like it because, again, like, what is this Elder Titan supposed to respond to? I mean, Ench, yeah.
You can just get rid of the Astral Spirit. So, like, is this a ET4? And you don't really care about the Astral Spirit that much? Because you can't make it a 3, really, in my eyes. It's just going to... You're going to get your Astral Spirit buff dispelled every single fight, yeah. Not into anything again. Like, if this was into a Morphling, sure. If it was into a Meepo, sure. But it just doesn't feel like it.
Well, Advance, I think they could take advantage of this this support duo. What are you looking for specifically? You can dodge a couple picks. You mentioned the Morphling. Definitely something you don't want to look at anymore.
Dire team pick.
Beastmaster.
Sure. I've said it before and I'll say it again. Never a bad Beastmaster game. It works in every single game except the one that I saw 33 playing where he ended up reflecting Roar 3 times in the space of a minute because it got to 60 plus minutes and Mirror Shield on the cards.
Ah. Yeah, Roar
this
can
feels
be a bit
lot
of a pain
more
if it lands on you.
Well, like, what is an ET and an Oracle? Even if this ET is a core, prior to him getting the Cleave talent, what are they going to do against an Ench and a Beastmaster just running at you with creeps and a sniper sieging towers from afar? Like, they have no initiation at this point. They have very little creep clearing potential outside of, like, Tornado Meteor. So I feel like that needs to be the priority for Na now. Like, control and that aspect. So maybe something like a Puck, but Puck doesn't necessarily have the greatest time against Sniper mid.
Yeah, not really. And also just in general, the already brought up reasons, Enchantress versus the ET in the lane. You can't put ET 5 because Oracle 4 just sounds weird to me.
Okay, could it be an Invoker 4 is the only thing that I'm really thinking, but I don't think that's worth using a first pick on, you know?
Radiant team banned.
And that's going to lock in the ET support now with this Axe brought up. Don't think they want to play 4 Axe and 3 ET. They're still against the Enchantress in the lane. I don't know what to feel. I don't think this is the best Axe game right now.
No, it's not. It's way too slow in my eyes. I think you have two choices, right? You go the Blade Mail just to give yourself some sustain in these team fights, to pick up your farming speed a little bit. But if you do that, then you're going to get all your towers taken. If you go the Blink Dagger, you can blink in and you can get a decent call off, but where is the follow-up damage? Oracle's not really providing it. ET, probably not either. Maybe the Invoker gets some stuff off, but all you really need to do on Advance is just not clump up in one giant stack. And, you know, if one person gets the gets called, not too bad, right? You can put the calling there. You can roar the Axe when he comes on in. So, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. I feel like it's just going to get bullied before it truly comes online.
Yeah, I mean, there was one hero I would have loved to see for Nana that could have turned things to their advantage. That would have been the Medusa pick, but Advance just banned it right away after that Gyrocopter also getting removed. So I can't really think this being a decent enough Luna game either. Her still being in the pool as a carry can be alright. She's really good in the meta. She's a really strong hero. With Oracle, I would hate to see a Juggernaut right now. That'd be such a, pub level bait of, throwing in the root into the spin, but the Juggernaut's just not in a good place. Plus Beast Roar goes through Blade Fury. Not good either.
I mean, with OD being banned out, are they just considering a Morphling for themselves? Just try and get rid of that burst, or a Troll Warlord or something along those lines? Yeah, I mean, that's all I could really think of, but it's not necessarily the greatest at dealing with this zoo either, right? Like, yeah, the waveform can be kind of nice, and you are enabled to go a little bit more full Agi style because you've got the Oracle, you've got that false promise to be able to try and make plays with, put the Alacrity onto the Morphling as well. But I don't know, I feel like you're just going to get swarmed over before you can truly be super impactful in a lot of these fights.
Yeah, we go straight back to the to the Monkey King as well. Advanced Esports, they're just looking to push their timing before this Morphling gets online. So I'm looking at this on paper. I'm giving it an 85% for Advanced Esports, but this draft, it looks so much better.
And again, they went back to, I don't even want to say the drawing board. They just looked at the exact same sheet that they used to draft the previous one and said, oh, we can't pick Mars? All right, Beastmaster. Everything else exactly the same. So Jabolna, I think, is going to do just fine in that mid lane against Jesus coming through. Obviously, it's going to be a little bit more challenging with the Tornado just being able to purge off the Jingu Mastery, so that might be a little bit more challenging, but it's the style that you've got to play with. I kind of want to see him go the Simian Stride, though, instead of the Wukong's Faithful, just because you've got that Sniper to be, sieging the high ground. You've got the Enchantress and the Beastmaster. They're going to be doing similar sorts of things. It's all about, to me, picking off that backline in quick succession to enable those pushes to happen. Like, if you could just take out the Oracle at the start of these fights, it's pretty much over.
I'm not feeling very hopeful here for this Nana draft. You're going to have to surpass multiple stages of this game to finally play the way you want to. I think they made this draft a lot harder compared to game number 1's draft. Going back to your point of Advanced not having to look at their sheets, makes it very easy to adjust to the draft that you got to play pretty much similarly. You get to play very similarly to what you did in game number 1 with very minor changes, and you execute the same way as your draft is on paper. I feel this is just pure on confidence that is showing as well from them now, that they can just, walk over this game without a shadow of a doubt. For everything's slightly changed, and your timings have been pushed even further compared to game 1. If I was a na fan, I'd maybe feel the sweat.
Yeah, for sure. And for this axe, he's chosen the one-man army facet. I think that's going to need to be how he plays this game. It's going to be rough, for sure, to play this one. And, I mean, it makes a lot of sense, right? He should be nowhere near the Oracle. He should be nowhere near the Invoker in a lot of these team fights. He needs to be the one finding that quick initiation onto the front lines, so that additional strength is going to be quite handy. I just don't know if he's going to get to that scary stage. If he does, if he has a really good laning stage somehow, and if he's able to get into a Blink Blade Mail, maybe they can be able to make something work. I just think that Advance is going to run over them before they can get to that point.
One pretty cool thing for the Invoker this particular game is having that Oracle prognosticate. If you want to really bamboozle your opponents, they know they have Oracle, they know where the rune's going to be, set up on the wrong side and try to make a play happen there, or just, smoke up on the other side where the rune is actually going to spawn, and get something out of these supports, Elder Titan, a long-range initiation with the Echo Stomp. A hero like the Monkey King can get easily caught by that stun if he has been hit by something and doesn't get his tree dance off on time. I think you can make some pretty cool plays happen with it, but these are pretty, I would say, 200 IQ or room temperature IQ plays. Probably won't necessarily see it in this particular series, but I want to stay hopeful. I want to stay faithful that one day I'm going to see the fake rune play.
Bro, 200 IQ is room temperature? What are we talking about?
It's a 200 IQ or room temperature.
Yeah, okay.
The keyword there.
We were talking about the EE strategies yesterday. It kind of feels like that throwback to that sort of thing. Like, it's hydrating.
But this is not 50-50, though.
No, definitely not.
Making you waste tips right now so you don't tilt me later.
This was over before
There
it
we go.
started.
That works.
Well, this'll work.
He's a mental mountain.
Oh, I feel better already.
We were talking about the other day how a Nature's Prophet can just be so effective in that mid lane, just because you can go to one water rune yourself, you can use the Treant to, deny the other one. Or Invoker has a similar sort of benefit to that, right? Forge Spirits, just use one to get rid of the other water rune, pick up the other one for yourself. So feels like he should be having a pretty decent time in this mid lane. And again, the main concern for mine is that how are you supposed to make plays to snowball off the back of Sunstrikes? Like, I see very little capability to be able to land a lot of this stuff unless he's perfectly in sync together with the Oracle. If you get level 3 maybe, Fortune's End into a couple Purifying Flames, and while they're rooted, you get the Sunstrike off. But I don't think they're going to put themselves in a dangerous enough position that that's going to be the case.
Yeah. There's two things to that. One, Invoker would need to put a point in Exort to be able to access the Forge Spirit, so we'll have to pay attention to that if he's going full-on Quaswex, or does he put that one value point for the Forge Spirits. Secondly, they picked Monkey King into Invoker, knowing that Tornado is going to dispel his Wukong stacks. So that also kind of talks about how much they wanted this Monkey King, knowing what they're going to do in this matchup, how much he's played against that matchup, and well prepared that if he rotates somewhere, this Invo is very likely to follow. The Invo doesn't need to sit in mid forever. He's great at counter-initiating when your opponent's mid rotates in and maybe looks for the better trade-off for himself. So I'm going to be paying quite a lot of attention into this mid lane, see when they move, what are they doing, what are the small pieces they make.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily a big Quaswex believer. I feel like right-click Invoker is the way to go these days. You can already see he's got the Wraithband queued up for himself. He's got the Gloves of Haste. Whether or not he goes into the Midas, just again for an ability to be able to deal with his Enchantress and the Beastmaster creep, will remain to be seen. But I do like the fact that we have Invokers going for like the Witchblade route and being a little bit more down the avenue of right-click. And especially just getting into 4 points Quas, 4 points Exort to get the double Forge Spirits, I think is such a key tool at being able to, dominate a lot of these, use those for Alacrity so that when Monkey King does rotate, it's a little easier for you to put some tower pressure on as well. So 1 point Wex, totally get it, just so that you've still got access to the Deafening Blast and the Alacrity itself, but 4 points Quas, 4 points Exort, that's what I would be rushing if I was in Jesus' shoes.
Or like in Finland, we would say Jeesus with a double E. We're hoping the player disconnected our Oracle is going to be returning back to the game. Michael, having a bit of a water overdose.
Very hydrated. He's got a Morphling on his team as well, so plenty of water to play with, surely.
So we're just going to wait for him to return. Not really highlight worthy, but there is the Orb of Venom on Delsa, hoping to deliver a bit of poke in the lane. That means he doesn't have his movement speed active right away. He does have Windlace queued up, which is important, and the boots, also really important if he wants to get benefit out of that Orb of Venom.
Bro, honestly, I feel like this offlane is going to go so horribly for Nanadal. You've got two melee heroes into an Enchantress Sniper. Like, how are you going to make that work?
That's a good question. I don't have an answer for you, Dano.
And, like, you can go Orb of Venom all you want. You could try and hit them until the cows come home. You're just not going to be able to hit them. Is the end result of how this is going to be. You're going to get harassed constantly. You're going to be slowed down. You're going to be pushed away. You're going to be just right-click, right-click, right-click. Don't even need to go too many points into the Nature's Attendants. I think you could probably get away with just 1, maybe 2 points into it, and then just put 4 points into the Impetus and the Enchant.
Yeah, I mean, I think that goes back to a bit of what I was saying, like, Nanana's draft is not that easy to execute compared to game number 1, and I think it starts all the way from the laning stage, as you said, like, how do you get to poke your opponent in the lane? They need to cross a boundary, they need to be split with the other one pulling and sniper out of position to actually jump them, you know? So it's not that simple. You need to make your opponent make a mistake that you can then abuse.
For sure, for sure.
Well, otherwise it's just an endless chase of trying to get Battle Hunger up and try to get to him.
Wait, hold on. Is this not Jabolna that's playing?
It should be, because the rosters are locked.
Right, but have a look at what Kiddo just said in chat. They are the Syrian players that are playing on this team. Jabolna and Lizard. So hopefully they haven't been too negatively affected or displaced or anything like that. It might have been a goodwill substitute. Like, if it's completely out of your control, then I could totally understand, giving a bit of grace for that. As opposed to, we just can't contact them. They're not on Steam or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, the fact, is, which we had with the first series today, is that the rosters are locked and subs are not allowed, so you're playing with the roster that has been signed up.
That would explain why Kiddo made that move to the offlane as well, right? This means that he was the best offlane replacement that they could get at the time.
It's just not fair.
But we'll see. Maybe the admin's going to have to notify soon about the pause timer, because we have been on a pause for, I think, at least 5 minutes now. I think the 10-minute rule is also something to pay attention to.
And you know that if this was a pub, it would just be spamming that F9 button for both teams, just trying to get back into it. The double downs would have already been thrown out, and
gameplay for 3 minutes, then paused for another 1 minute, then gameplay for 3 minutes, waiting for the pauses to come back up. Now
even in Deadlock, it happens, and it's like, bro, this is in like beta, and people are still going desperate for a lot of these internet points. Have you played much Deadlock?
A little bit, not a lot though.
It's a good game, and it's good to see like that. I think Dota and CS already kind of have a crossover a little bit in terms of like players that play one kind of play the other, and this is that middle ground of both, right? Where you can talk about skill issue being a legitimate thing, where you can use aim for that potential. But man, the amount of times that I see people that clearly are just not looking at their minimap in Deadlock, it's like, you don't play Dota. Because any time that you have a look at a pro Dota game when you've got the player cams up, you just have a look at their eyes. They are literally glancing at that minimap every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, with Deadlock, I think a friend of mine killed my motivation pretty quickly in the game. I was super excited about it. I was very happy to play the first few games. Like, wow, this is really intriguing. And then we're 10 hours in, and he's like yelling orders and expecting people to pay attention to like the mini map that he's been calling for like a minute, that someone's behind us, and people are still learning that, oh, there's a shop next to the tower, you know? And just a huge argument. And I was like, well, guess we're not playing Deadlock.
Yep. There's always going to be arguments in any kind of competitive-ish game, right? For multiplayer. So it's a fun passion coming through. Just can't let it get personal.
But it is what it is, you know, the video game world. We just try to help with the non-toxicity projects going on and on. I made a whole thesis about non-toxicity. I'm not sure if we've ever actually even talked about it with you.
No, we haven't. I'm interested to hear about it.
So back in 21, when I was about to graduate from social services in university, I got my bachelor's degree. I made a thesis about toxicity in video games and forming partnerships and friendships through video games in general. So it's like a semi non-toxicity project, but more of a query to see if people have faced toxic behavior in their pubs, if they have caused toxic behavior in pubs, and also about have they formed friendships, have they found like gaming communities, and have they formed relationships through video games. And I had over 660 people reply to it, which is one of the biggest theses ever made by a bachelor in that university. So we got some really cool stuff coming out of it, really interesting answers, not only just men and women, but also like non-binary and other genders. So a large variety of answers here and there. And what was really noticeable was the age group of 18 to 21 tends to be the most toxic and also the ones who create toxic culture. And that number decreases and decreases as we get older, basically. So groups 22 to 25, a little bit less, 25 to 28, even less. And, you know, you get the gist of it.
I feel like that just happens in general. As people get older, they get to chill out more and they just stop giving a shit about a lot of other stuff as well.
It's when, you know, it's a part of maturing, right? People learn that, you know, the more you fuck around, the more you're going to find out. You learn from your mistakes and try not to do it the next time around.
Also, like, as you get older, you know, when you're in that 18 to 21, you probably have a little bit more free time. So it's like, the game is everything. You know, this is everything that I'm committing my time to. When you get into your, like, mid to late 20s, it's like, okay, well, I've got work, and I've got relationships, and I've got all this other stuff that I need to balance my time with, and I just want my gaming time to be fun. You know, like, let's not care all that much. Let's just have a good time.
But, you know, I can link it to you. You might have to do some heavy Google translating, but you can take a look at it if you're interested in what's going on there. I mean, the results were actually really interesting, so might be worth taking a quick glance.
Yeah.
But
like, when you were saying all those questions, like, have you experienced toxicity? Have you been toxic? Have you found a community? Have you found relationships out of video games? I could say yes to every single one of those. Like, the gambit is there as Oracle reconnects. All right. We get back into it and
back to Dota.
All right. How long do you think this one's going to go for? 37 minutes was last game. I am almost going to guarantee that this is going to be shorter than that. But how much shorter?
How much shorter? I think looking at this draft, depending on this Beastmaster build, okay, it's the pusher build. 22 minutes for Dire.
I could see it. I could also see maybe 26, you know, just around that siege creep wave. Maybe get an additional wisdom room.
That is potential. I mean, the way you're pointing out the whole issue for Nanana's off-lane duo, it's going to be a hard lane for them to execute this double melee versus double range. Beastmaster being protected by this Morta up against Morphling. It's a good matchup for the Beastmaster. He's fully happy with it. Mid is going to tell us the most here. What is Mr. Jesus going to be building this Invoker? What skill build, what items, at least the double Wraith Band. So this is probably telling me Quaswex is what we're seeing. Well,
I'm interested in what
seconds to battle.
What skill build they're going to go on the Morphling, right? Like, already put a point into the attribute shift. Obviously very, very important to have that at your disposal, but it might be worth putting just 1 point into the adaptive strike to help out with sniping the boars in that laning stage, because they don't have any magic resist to be able to play off with. It's not like Eidolons that are very tanky, able to soak up a lot of that spell damage. That's why you see a lot of, you know, Deucer, Bristleback, Gyrocopter against the Eidolons. Against the Beastmaster, though, I'm expecting, you know, from level 3 onwards especially, Michael just to be spamming those Purifying Flames onto it, maybe throw an Adaptive Strike out there as well, because those give a lot of experience if you're able to take them out.
I could see 3-1-1 be the build, yeah. And also something to highlight here, the Orb of Venom has been sold with a Windlace replacement. Not sure if you mentioned that before.
And we get a bit of a lane swap as well. This makes a lot more sense to me with Michael going up against Gluttony as well as the Monkey King, who is actually rotated as well. So not going to be playing in the mid lane this time around. Going to have Sniper against the Invoker. Makes a lot of sense from both teams here. A lot of these lane movements that they've been able to make. So now you're not quite as concerned about, well, how am I going to keep that Jingu Mastery up in the laning stage? Tornado, not going to be an issue.
Yeah, don't have to worry about the Tornado. Then you have the Oracle as a 4, who just doesn't have the same amount of damage as the Enchantress does, neither the HP, so Gluttony is going to, again, have a fantastic game on this Enchantress.
At least you could do something, though, into the Edge. Like, this would have been so horrible if it was the Elder Titan.
Look at this guy. This
guy
is just
completely
styling.
Uncontested CS.
Yeah,
it's completely uncontested CS that you're able to get on this MK.
Yeah, Monkey King's also denied 6 creeps already from the Axe. He's got 0 last hits. His support's being forced away. He's trying to pull. Edge is dropping somewhat low. Blood. Oh my god, that just happened.
They aggroed onto it because he was right-clicking.
He threw in the Blood Grenade, which cost him 50 HP, and the Wild Wing Ripper took a chunk of that Oracle.
Not even going to break away these neutral creeps, it seems, on the Axe, although he's getting hit by quite a lot. Having to be a little careful here on MK. Should find that off, though.
He'll continue to
More
deny.
creeps denied in his face. Yep.
At least Axe will get his 3rd from this one here. The swinging Axe with ragdoll effects. That's a pretty loose life, you know. You might accidentally cut your own feet and, you know, get like a movement speed debuff from that cosmetic. Now the Bullet Grenade, this time onto the Axe. 1 second for the Boundless, and this Axe is going to go down. That's going to be first blood for the Monkey.
So, the lane is going badly for the Axe. It could be going worse. But the downside is, you've got Morphling now that really doesn't have that potential to, you know, harass out, secure a lot of these last hits onto the core of the Wild Boars, onto the Hawks that Kiddo is going to be summoning as well. Like, ET really isn't going to be all that impactful. Yes, you do at least have a body so that Mr. Zog is going to be able to just sit back and farm, but I don't think that's necessarily an issue. You know, you're not really worried about what Morphling is able to get 10, 15 minutes into the game. You're worried about what Beastmaster is going to have at that stage, because that's what's going to enable him to just run over your towers.
Really wanting to clear the zoo here, but gets pushed onto the tower. Going to take some extra hits here on the Morphling. Nice combination of spells being used, while the Ench is continuing to dive the top lane, but Michael's going to be left alone for now. I'm still not sure if it's Mr. Zog or MMR Zog, but I was calling him
Mr. Zog.
We're going with Mr. Zog.
Ooh, nearly morphing full Agi and being sniped there by one hater, but able to dodge it out just in time.
Oracle's level 1, by the way.
Yep, I can see it.
And definitely
this is expected. Building up some stacks at least. I mean, that kind of feels like the way that this Axe is going to be able to get back into this game. Not off the lane, but off of the jungle.
All goes back to that first phase. Should that Ench have been banned? Then this Oracle made a lot more sense. Yeah. One he does just a 9 creeps as well on bottom. Yeah, he is definitely Kadu. Delsa drops low, gets silenced by the calling, and he will go down with that double follow-up from the Ghosts. Or the Revenants, even.
I just think the priority, again, is just slightly off the mark, right? We saw last game they were diving too deep onto an Enchantress, not able to get the kills. We've seen a few times now as Axe might be in danger of falling down once again. Nice body blocks coming out from Gluttony. They don't have the Hurricane, though, to be able to push him back. Already had used it.
Yeah, a nice usage of that, too. He's using it to make sure Monkey King gets his stacks up.
Nice. But yeah, what I was saying was, like, we've seen it multiple times in this bottom lane that you have had, like, a Hawk or a Boar that's on maybe a quarter HP, and then they just stop hitting it. That is so much XP that you're just letting fall by the wayside, and I feel like it's a really big mistake.
Again, they're going for the Axe here, taking him down. Another one here, brought up by Gluttony. And they're looking for the Oracle. He's pretty defenseless without that Fortune's End. A couple more seconds needed for it. Gluttony helping with the right clicks, and he'll get the double kill on this Enchantress. Monkey King almost level 6. Axes 3, Oracles 2. Nightmare of a top lane, and maybe even bottom as well. Delsa going down again. And maybe even
No
the
cheating,
Morphling. That is 2 points on Attribute Shift, actually, so he did not go for the Adaptive Strike.
Okay.
Was that the question you were about to ask me about his build?
No, it wasn't. It was, without looking, what do you think the CS difference is between Axe and Monkey King?
The CS difference... Okay, so the last time I looked, it was like 28 to 9. So I'm going to say 35 to 10.
Yeah, 35 to 11 with 15 denies thrown in there.
Close enough. Yeah, I did take a
This lane
glimpse
is
on
not
that like
close, though.
half a minute ago, so it's like, I
Look at how deep Gluttony is. This is exactly the way that he played last game, and can you blame him? Oh, with the Hellbear dying as well, they got all that extra base attack
yeah,
damage.
they do. Axe is going to have to bring in the call. The tower might kill the Enchantress, and here comes the Invoker as well to intervene. Gluttony goes down. Blood Grenade with the Cold Snap. That's going to ensure this Monkey King is stunned for days. Doesn't even get his Mischief off properly as Mr. Jesus for the rescue.
Maybe that was a little bit deep. You know, just
Maybe,
going underneath
just a
a
bit.
tier 2 tower at that point of the game. Quick look, actually. 1, 2, 3 tower hits that the Enchantress took. Yeah, that's probably 3 too many.
Also, Oracle is already making stacks for this Axe to recover from. I think is really important at this stage of the game to have a backup plan for the Axe. As long as he gets his levels, even if he doesn't have the CS, he'll have some sort of farm available for him on the map. And Delsa has rotated top, so we're making this a 3v2 lane. Michael's already pushed under the tower. Washed Up will take him down. But what can this Elder Titan do to help? Not a whole lot.
I'm still not seeing the point of the ET.
Look at bottom as well. Invoker's rotation has backfired. That is a costly loss with the Invoker rotating in like that.
Oh, nice dead shot.
And now Delsa, Mr. Zog, well, they got one Hita out of the way, and Kadu, he should die here as well, unless Delsa dies first. Looks like the Beast is just walking it off. This dummy creep doing the rest.
What time did he get that Helm of the Dominator? It must have been like 6.5 minutes. He's already got 800 gold off the back of everything else.
Yeah, looking at his net worth.
And just, again, look at Gluttony. He's in so deep. He's got this deep Observer Ward, meaning that he completely sees whatever Axe is trying to throw at him. And
Invoker's coming in again.
Sunstrike available? Nope.
Meanwhile, Washed Up, trying to finish off the Axe here. Gets tornadoed up in the air. Gluttony gets to break loose because of that. And Delsa's here. It's a 4v2 fight with the safe lane duo from Advance, just causing a headache.
He's still gonna live. You know he will.
I just love how Gluttony's playing this. Here comes one Hita. He's got the dead shot. He'll zone out the ET. And with that sentry placed down to the trees, they also see the Invoker's movements. Monkey King went straight back to lane to farm. Solo kill with the... Not even the roar used. It's coming off cooldown.
How did that happen? Have a quick look. Because he has no points to the axes. It's just pure right-click coming out as finally Gluttony is forced to give up his life.
I guess Perseverance pays off in the end, but with all that happening, that's another 2,000 gold increase for Advance.
They've used the Hadouken to stop the salve onto Axe, so he is going to get a nice few stacks here, but at the cost of his life. Hello? Okay.
Safety bubble pops.
Safety bubble. Yeah.
Oh no. One more hit would have done it. And the Oracle's coming in for the rescue. Oh, he's got no regen for him. He can only cast a single heal. That's it.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Not looking good, T. We thought that from the draft. We thought that from the laning stage, and it's kind of played out to expectation with Kiddo. How long is he? Oh, he's only like
He's got the
600
ghost.
gold away from Helm of the Overlord, man. You could potentially be making a play with your 10-minute siege creep. That's nuts.
Are fortified.
And guess where Gluttony's going? It's like
Sure. And he's level 6 now, so it's just so much harder to take him out.
Yeah, that triangle's my territory. And with all this going, we haven't even had the time to talk about this sniper at all, and I don't think, Danog, we don't even need to talk about this sniper.
Nope, he's just going to sit back, siege, be a little bit annoying. He's taken a few stacks while all of this aggression was happening.
Well, 4 versus 1, surely they got this Beastmaster kill, right? Right? Yeah, they got
But if
TP
you do
cancels
that-
and everything.
Even if this happens, you're going to lose 2 towers for it. So, like, yes, it's important that you take him out and slow down that Helm of the Overlord timing, but he was able to buy the ultimate orb, so didn't lose any unreliable gold, and you took 2 towers.
Washed Up finds Michael again. Stacks are up. Boom, big bat. And using the dead shot to just secure Michael's death.
Seeing that there is another big stack as well. Not that anyone can really look to try and take it. Sniper still stuck back in the safer places because he doesn't have really too many defensive tools at his own
The
disposal.
supports are trying to farm it. This is so funny. Like, Ench with the Centaur and Wahida, they're just trying to clean up this double, triple stack. Well, at least the remains of that ancient stack. But it's working. The Centaur is pretty tanky. He's 1500 HP with 4 armor. You know, he's done his job.
By the time they're sieging into tier 3s, you might have a blade mail available on this axe, and well, at least he isn't really going to be disrupted from farming this big stack. I'm sure he's a little concerned just because of how much they've been playing around this area that it's covered by an observer ward.
Instant D-ward.
So just walks in.
It's the silence as well for Wahida. Will prevent that Echo Stomp from going through from Delsa. He does have his Earth Splitter ready, which can do some harm. And now we got
the Overlord now coming to the Beastmaster as well.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, Overlord, Diffusal on
the
Monkey, Sniper with Mask of Madness and D-Lance. I feel like they're just fully ready to just, you know, go and fight. See what they've been doing. Invoker does get roared out by Kidu. Deadshot follow up as well, and so low. Invoke just a couple more hits, Kidu. He's got this one. Can he survive all this damage though? Well, the Earth Splitter makes sure that's a no. But he did kill the Invoker, one of the most important heroes for the Radiant side. So Beast is happy to trade his life away for this trade.
Top tower has fallen.
Mark of a good team, though, is to not just give up a trade for anything. That wasn't an even trade, right? You've got the Helm of the Overlord. It wasn't with an ancient creep. You get a 1-for-1 trade, core for core, and you lose a tier 2 tower top from the Sniper and the Enchantress. So,
yeah,
even though it might not feel great that the Beastmaster goes down now for the 2nd time in a row, we're still
the
able
Diffusal.
to
Morph's going to run out of mana. Won't be able to shift a lot of HP back. It's away. Tornado coming out will be a miss. Axe is trying to look for the angle for the call. Gets stunned. He's going to catch the monkey. He still has the Mischief. And he's just life-stealing out of all of it. Beautiful silence from the Muerta. Wahida helps this Monkey King stand his ground. And Morphling in a 1v1. Gluttony gets taken down. Mr. Zog in trouble. And the Sniper right next to him. They will deal with him. And all of these tips towards the Monkey King. You thought you're going to balance or push off this mental mountain? Hell no.
Hell no. And again, it's the 14-minute mark. They got to be so desperate to try and secure this Wisdom Rune because Oracle still just level 5, barely level 5 as well, and it feels like Washed Up is just going to be camping that rune, making sure that the False Promise is not going to be available for at least another 2 or so minutes time. They're seeing it as well with that Watcher being claimed.
Radiant's
He is
top
just
tower is under
dreading
attack.
life right now, just not being able to help his team in any capacity, it seems.
Radiant's
14
middle
minutes
tower
in,
is under attack.
so 8 minutes from my prediction, 12 minutes from Danox.
I was trying to be optimistic, T. I think it could be faster than both of ours.
It could easily be, especially if they start losing more heroes on the map. Axe is trying to get to his Blade Mail's flying on in the Courier. This could be a surprise element versus the Monkey King, but he needs to get it. It looks like he's not going to get it on time. He just Okay, the courier was like a pixel away, but it wouldn't have made any difference. Delsa dying under his T3 tower. And there's your high ground push right away. So 14 minutes in, you're already losing Rax.
Guaranteed Rax going down as well, right? You're going to get no glyph reset until this melee Rax goes down. I'm sure that's why Washed Up is hitting the range, just to say, look, we don't want to stall this one out any longer than we need to. And yeah, there we go. 15 minutes in.
Exactly.
Already putting so much pressure onto it.
Well, with a sniper, can easily siege. You could say that's a very fancy tornado EMP combo, but if he dies because of it, as he's still in the front line, okay, gets a nice stomp
okay,
as well.
Okay,
this might actually turn now with Axe with his blade mail, finally getting some damage done. And we're talking about finding out. Well, that is an XD moment for sure.
A triple XD, 3 different ones too, coming through. Really nice stomp coming through, and yeah, I think that is very much warranted, right? Delsa did everything that fight, a 4-man Echo Stomp just to be able to come through, even though it's only level 1. All of that natural order resistance reduction over time means that now you've really closed in on one of the big timings that you've got, right? Axe has had to slowly walk into a lot of these different fights, but with being part of, what's that, 4 different kills or just 3? 4 of them indeed. He's only 700 gold away from the Blink Dagger now. So
yeah, he has.
This game was falling way out of hand, but it suddenly becomes not insurmountable.
He had 20 gold when he died, and he had 1,500 gold after that high ground fight. And now Sniper gone as well. Was that a... Okay, that was just the Invo combo. Kado finished up Jesus, but he takes the Sniper with him for 844 gold.
Well, doesn't get the XP though, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, it's funny how you're like 800 gold, 0 XP the other end. It shows that the snipe... Yeah, never mind. Yeah. That's exactly as it's supposed to be. Never mind. I'm tripping.
So,
because I'm just staring at this win probability graph, and I'm just looking at that 91 to 9% with a 12,000 gold lead. That's an instant 4K swing in the other direction.
Sure. I mean, again, I can't understate how important this Blink Dagger is going to be for the Axe, especially now that you've got Manta Style as well for Morphling to be able to make plays with. I don't know if you really can play alongside the rest of his team, but my concern is you don't necessarily have the damage to secure kills even with, like, the perfect Blink call. You need the Morphling there as well for it.
You notice the 5 bounty roosts Kiddu picked up this time? Wasn't it Gluttony who found like 3 or 4 the last time around?
Yeah. And they're just going to go Roche. They don't want that same outcome to come on through. Maybe just waiting for TPs to come, perhaps for that mid lane, but I'm sure they've been missing off the map for long enough, as Mr. Zog is actually the one being pinged out a little bit here, but he's going to rotate back towards the jungle in enough time. I think they kind of need to use him as bait though, right? Have him constantly morphing towards strength and just have the team waiting in that smoke just behind it.
Yeah, they have 2 positions with wards. They hope to fight near the triangle where they put down vision next to the T1 tower. And now also this one, which literally just got dewarded by one Hida. This was another area that we're hoping to fight in. But now they're under dire vision. Instead, Manta popped from the Morphling. He's in trouble. Body blocked by Gluttony. Forced the other direction. Roared up as well. Into the follow-up stun from the Monkey King. Michael down. Earth Splitter does connect and deal a sizable amount of damage. But nobody's there to clean things up as 3 are gone. Morphling is out of the fight. And Mr. Jesus Christ is also gone.
No Aegis being claimed either. He still survives on about 50 HP on this Monkey King, hidden as a boar at this stage. And
back to 12k.
Wants to stay that way.
All that money you were starting to build towards your team from that previous high ground fight, it's all lost with this.
I was about to say in the lead up to that was well worth an additional smoke, just to make sure that you're not getting caught out instantly, because, hello, kiddo, is he going to be in danger? Nope.
Yeah, that's...
Played the reverse card on him.
I mean, that fight pretty much just cost them the game.
Ooh.
Monkey King might lose his... Okay, never mind. It's only a 2-point Exort Sunstrike. But the Tornado, stronger than that. Second lane of Rex claimed. Just 4 minutes after the previous.
really good control for Michael as well on his Oracle. Like, it was the silence from the calling into the Boundless Strike that hit onto 2, means that the Morphling couldn't just stay in the middle of that team fight, right? He had to retreat. He couldn't use the lifesteal that would have been coming from the Vladimir's offering, and this is going to be a 20-minute mega creep game. I think you might be on the money, T, around that 22 minute mark, and really wouldn't put it past them just to call GG now.
It's probably going to be over now with this Invoker caught.
It was a complete outdraft.
Complete outdraft, and execution-wise too, I feel like... well, execution probably not that much. We'll just fully agree. It was an absolute outdraft. Like, the way that those lanes were set just were setting up for disaster.
And they did the best that they could, right? Even having, you know, a non-4 play 5... a non-4 play 4, a non-5 play
GG.
5. They tried to change it around a little bit as Jesus says GGGL next, and a well-worthy team gets to come on through and be part of this next stage. And the plus side is as well, Advanced Esports, they've got, what is that, a little bit of a wait, maybe 2 hours or so. I don't think they'll be able to have the position 2 and 3 that they were playing with yesterday as part of that, but they look just as solid today as they did yesterday, so might be a bit of a blessing in disguise.
Yeah, we'll see. See what happens with their next series. Surely is time is maybe against them, but we'll wonder who plays against them, because that is now top 4 secured for Advanced Esports. No, their road ends here. And of course, we still have the other series still going. We do not know if it's Winter Bear or Rogue Squad who's going to be playing against them in the next round. But surely, you mentioned it, the team deserved this victory. They earned it, and they passed into the next stage. So we'll just have to wait and see what the results are going to be in the end. I don't think there's too much to rap about or yap about this particular series.
We yapped enough. We had a long pause.
Yeah.
That's all well and good. We heard about your dissertation. What we can tell people is that other series between Winter Bear and who they're playing against, Road Squad, is still going on. It's into Game 2. I'm not going to spoil who won Game number 1, but I will say Game 2 is looking pretty damn even. So switch over to ESL TV, and you'll be able to catch that one. But make sure in 2 hours to come back here, because we've got that upper bracket series coming through, right? Enigma Galaxy versus Team Mansaf, to see who's the first team that's going to be coming through the upper bracket into the grand finals and give themselves that chance to be able to qualify to ESL One Bangkok. Enigma Galaxy, you would have to say, is the favorite, but you never know what could happen, T.
Anything can happen in that series. Depends what the form is going to be for the boys on Team Mansaf. If they do their drafting correctly and show something spicy in the laning stage, this mix of Jordanian and Syrian players could be up for a bit of a surprise if they can pull off a game or maybe even a series versus Enigma Galaxy. But that is for later. That's going to be happening in exactly 2 hours and 4 minutes. So, as Danok said, drop by ESL TV, go and watch that ongoing series. As we're done, we're going to see you in 2 hours for Enigma Galaxy versus Team Mansaf.
Together, ever since I found you,
my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a core one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No good to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me, come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy, gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Yeah. Someone else is in my place when someone else is just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
can feel the gravity, it's pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubt starts saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need,
it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Coming across the line.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident, opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. Our hearts are trembling. This can be the ending. We must begin to rise. It's now do or die. Raise the sirens now before it's too
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep up. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
get mine. I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing a new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living life with no energy. And the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling all I need is me and my new energy.
Yeah. Place
taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. For
to call me. Promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away, pulling me I can feel it in my blood, down my veins like a melody. I can feel it, so alive, floating high. I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need time. So divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time. So divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I'll see you again. You're looking so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull, and I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're passing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Oh, I don't know how to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise, nah. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always thought the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas, next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Keeping us going, let's live in the moment, yeah.
Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Now I thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting, there's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embodying your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep down. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embodying your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embodying your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embodying your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No good You're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. No goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever. No goodbyes.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Yeah. Someone else is in your face.
Welcome back, folks. It is once again ESL One Bangkok 2024 with a MESWA qualifier and our final series of the day here. It is going to be the upper bracket final with Enigma Galaxy versus Team Mansaf going up against each other's. It's going to be a pretty interesting one too, because I think this is the one team that should put up a fight versus Enigma Galaxy, right? I mean, at least we're hopeful that's going to happen, so it just doesn't end up being the Enigma qualifier.
Sure, but I don't know. These qualifiers have been a little bit weird. Other than obviously, Ethereal Edge kind of bowing out early on. That was expected, considering they did have a bunch of people well below Immortal, Enigma Galaxy being well at the top. We've had some variable results, right? Like, you've got Team Mansaf, who, qualified over Advanced Esports in 21 and 20 minutes, but then Rogue Squad, it took them 38 minutes and 35 minutes to beat them, and they've just been knocked out by Winter Bear in pretty convincing fashion. So it's like, well, how strong are they actually? Should they have been able to dispose of Rogue Squad just that little bit quicker?
Yeah, I'm just looking at Rogue Squad's played series as their early series today. 53 minutes it took them to win that game too, with a Bloodseeker and a Pudge in that lineup. So pretty interesting draft that they weren't going up against, getting the win. And as you said, knocked out by Winter Bear. And those are playing on the sister stream, Advanced Esports and Winter Bear. So I think Mansaf may be slightly untested, but you have to give it, at least for Isla, who has, I think, the most experience of this team. And they do have an official sub, according to their Liquipedia, who looks to be in the lobby as well. Russell, who also has played the NADPC, and he was with Team Dogchamp. And I think he also played, IESF. He played in Elite League qualifiers under some MENA team. I don't remember exactly who played on that team. I just remember talking with him shortly at some point. I was looking for a team. And now that I actually look at that particular open qualifier, he did play with I Love to Buyback as his teammate. So familiar with each other's at least. There's some sync, some chemistry out there.
He also played on Uridu Thunders, which was like the precursor to PSG Quest when they were a thing. I remember part of the original Gamers 8, they were part of the Saudi Arabian qualifiers, and they made a pretty decent inroads in that one. So, they've got a little bit of that experience. I think he was a pretty integral part of that. He's going to be replacing Megaway, I believe, the Egyptian position 4 player. So interested to see if he does end up playing position 5, which is his standard role, or if he's going to be playing, if Nagato and him are going to switch things up.
He's like a player with somewhere between 11 and 12k MMR. I know he plays mostly POS 3, so if he is standing in for their POS 4, maybe we're going to see Isla play a different role then, because then you have 2 offlaners. But we'll see. Maybe, you play the offlane, you're pretty familiar with POS 4, you end up playing it at some point anyway, so I don't think it hurts them too much. You just have 2 players who understand the 3 role fully, what is needed from that. So I think that is a good reinforcement, at least, because biased, maybe I know Russell and I don't know the other guy, so I think this is a good addition to the team.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, anyone that's had that experience playing DPC where, literally every game counts, it could be the difference, especially in Div 2 that he was competing in for the majority of the time, of, getting 0 money for weeks and weeks and weeks of work, or, getting a decent amount of money, or getting promoted up to Div 1. So it is certainly that high-stress situation that he would be used to. And, can't think of too much more stress, at least in these qualifiers, than competing up against Enigma Galaxy, who have TI champions across the board.
Yeah, it's going to be the toughest team to beat easily compared to the other teams. So them running over Advanced Esports gives them a bit of a positive. Enigma Galaxy, though, I think if we set our sights about this team a bit, they haven't really felt that they've been really challenged so far. Their 2-0 series versus Winter Bear. I think Winter Bear did, maybe slightly improve their drafts between games 1 and 2. Enigma didn't really need to do that many adjustments, though, to make that series look fairly easy for them. The standard Enigma performance you'd be expecting from their MENA qualifier or MESWA qualifiers. Though they've had this entire day to just wait for this series, just like Team Mansaf. What do you think is going through their heads right now? Because this is probably their first proper test. If Winterbear wasn't it, I think Team Mansaf is. I don't think they're gonna overthink it. They will always play one game at a time. But Kuro not being literally in the team, playing with the team, I think it leaves a lot for Enigma to take a different type of approach. What kind of a team do they want to be when they pass through this qualifier, or if they pass through this qualifier? What kind of a statement do they want to make with this new roster of theirs that has slightly changed, but not that dramatically?
Yeah, sure. I think Enigma are one of those teams, kind of like Liquid, at least in my eyes, that play the best when they play fast. You know, if they let things wait a little bit too far, yes, you've got people like Miracle, like Samael, that can carry the game when it gets to those later stages, but I think their big strength is most of this roster is stuck together for quite some time, right? So they've got a lot of that cohesion. They can make play after play after play. They can play very quickly. And one hero that I want to see banned out against them is that Batrider. We were talking about the earlier series, the Enchantress, just gotta go. Batrider for them, especially, we've seen them play it as a core. We've seen them play it as a support. And it just provides so much pressure across the map. And I feel like if you take that away, you do potentially push the game into those later stages where, you know, you're not up against the wall just 20 minutes in. You can potentially, pull the game out to 40 minutes, and then who knows what can happen, because by that point, everyone should at least be, to some extent, coming online.
Yeah. If they do ban that Batrider, that would force Omar to play, something different. He's played 4 games of that Bat so far, more or less. So that could probably be a good target for them. Maybe even directly in the first phase, but that, again, means that something's going to go through. I'm just looking at Enigma's bans in the first phase. They banned Broodmother, for example. Not a hero you'd expect to be banned a lot in the first phase. Timbersaw from time to time, alongside with, the Invos, the SKs, the Nagas, depending if you have first pick or second pick. But I'm a bit intrigued about these Broodmother first phases. Can that hero really be that strong as a first pick?
I don't think so. I think you need to pick it in specific scenarios where you really just want to dominate that lane, and you need that strong right clicker or someone that can just get too out of control. If you need to dedicate a lot of resources to take out a Broodmother, especially once it gets beyond the laning stage, right? So if you've got multiple big threats that are also, strong at the laning stage part of the game, that's really where a Broodmother can look to exploit that. But certainly not first phase. I think in this series against Winterbear, they banned out the Doom and the Magnus in both games as well. So maybe that was a little bit of respect given over to Winterbear, considering they were targeting a lot of the offlaners in that series in general.
Yeah, Kachal's heroes.
We'll have to wait and see. So we'll have to wait and see if they give that same sort of respect over to Isla, who, along with Russell, are probably the 2 most tenured people on this roster that they're going up against on Team Mansaf.
And of course, a theory for Winterbear was, can they shut down Sumail? Can they then move on to shutting down Miracle? But with the activity of Noob, GH, Omar around the map, there's going to be a lot of heroes to answer for. And I think maybe shutting down that offlane duo could just be the way to do it. But we'll see. That draft is going to tell us a whole lot more what their plan is going to be on the side of Team Mansa versus Enigma Galaxy. But it's going to be, again, a big challenge. We do have the draft ready, and of course, as we are starting a tad bit late, you might notice the reserve time is slightly smaller for Team Mansaf, but not that much of a loss. 2 minutes 10 to the 1 minute 40 seconds, and we are underway.
Yeah, just a level 1 draft penalty. These people, these fans, they want to watch Enigma play. They don't want to be kept waiting around. Start the game already, T. I'm sure it was your fault that you didn't press the start lobby button. As always, it's the casters that have complete control over this sort of thing. But I gotta say, I am getting a little bit hungry looking at that banner for Team Mansaf.
What is that, by the way?
I have no idea.
Is that like an omelet with some kind of like...
Radiant team ban.
I'm literally Googling.
I know, he's probably just drooling. Danok's just drooling on the other side. Can't get anything out of his mouth. But yeah, I mean, I luckily just ate, so I'm like, what the hell is that? But...
All right, I've Googled it. Mansaf is a traditional Jordanian dish made of lamb cooked in a sauce of fermented dried yogurt and served with rice or... a bulgur, B-U-L-G-U-R, bulgur. bulgur.
Team
So
ban.
looks tasty. Reminds me of like
All right.
za'atar a little bit. I've got a few, it's not Jordanian, but Lebanese bakeries near
10
me, and it's always very
seconds
tasty.
Yeah, I think that's bulgur oats, I
5
think,
seconds
or like
remaining.
bulgur rice or something like that. It's kind of like rice, but it's not quite. But yeah, it's interesting. We've had like what in the East European team, we've also had palianitsia. It's like a bread, you know. And we have Mansap with this. I think we've seen multiple teams with food themes going on. Let's see if they've ate well. They banned the Bat Rider. So that's a positive remark.
the
And
Edge.
also the Pangolier by Nigma. And the Edge as well.
This is good. They're not going to get run over in the early game, you would think. And they're picking up one of these heroes that does try and up the tempo in the Beastmaster. So if you can take that one away from Nigma Galaxy, it does force a little bit of a slower draft, right? Like, now if they were trying to go some super fast tempo, your options are a little bit more limited. You know, like, do you go into something like a Visage paired together with a Marcy, for
5
example, to
seconds
try and make it work, but
remaining.
the Tusk, the Invoker, they're banned out, so that form of steroid and damage amp is going to be a pretty impactful.
So we also have the Gyrocopter coming out instantly for Nigma Galaxy. They have not been too shy to reveal Miracle's hero right away at the start, and he has found a lot of
10
success with
seconds
this.
remaining.
The thing is for Team Mansaf is, do they get their hands on the Morphling? Is Nigma going to
5
ban it out?
seconds remaining.
Is it a game where you can even pick the Morphling? Because when you are comfortable enough with a hero like this that you can also just drop down straight to a support position, picking an early Morphling can actually
Team ban.
not give you the advantage on the draft. You might lose that edge pretty quickly. You gotta really savor those core picks when the time is right.
Yeah, I wonder how much of this is like mind games coming through. Like this, like you said, could very well just be a Miracle Gyrocopter, and it makes a lot of sense, right?
10
It means
seconds
that you
remaining.
probably aren't going to be going this Call of the Wild build,
5
so
seconds
you're not going to have a
remaining.
ton of boars just because the flat cannon is going to eat them up every single time. So you're kind of forced to go into an Axis build, which slows down the game a little bit. You can go a little bit more farm intensive. But if that's the case and they think, okay, we got to farm a little bit, maybe they pick some other heroes that aren't necessarily going to go all in onto the push strat, and then they just swap the Gyrocopter to being a support and pick something else that's good against the Beastmaster, you know?
Radiant team
So it
ban.
kind of is multi-layered in terms of what you're able to do up against this. I'm interested to see how the draft is going to pan out in that regard.
Well, expect some quick escalation, indeed. I would like this
Radiant
still to
team
possibly
pick.
be a pusher
Dire
Beastmaster,
team
unless the support pick's going to be something obnoxious. It is a Pugna, less frequently picked in today's Dota, but still comes up from time to time. This will give a healing battery for the Gyro. He'll give his early lack of lifesteal from the source of the support being around.
10
Makes this
seconds
lane
remaining.
a little bit durable too. Could also be a 4 Pugna if they want to put it into the
5
off lane and
seconds
look for that
remaining.
counter push, but I'd easily just see like the good old healing battery Pugna
Dire
5.
team pick.
I could see it as well, especially considering, again, with what I just said, right, about the Call of the Wild, you're probably going to go an Axis build. So if you're going to be spamming that out, it means that the Nether Ward gives a pretty decent amount of value, at least in the laning stage. And of course, whenever you see Nigma Galaxy, you're always considering, is the Samael Storm Spirit going to
10
come out? And
seconds
Pugna, one of
remaining.
those heroes that does enable him quite a lot with that life drain, just to be the mana battle.
5 seconds remaining.
What I also kind of like is if they decide to play this
Radiant
as the
team
lane duo, you can decrepify Rocket Barrage, so every time you're alone, that's a kill opportunity for Nigma Galaxy, so definitely something to watch out for. Earlier today, we did see an Elder Titan in a very weird spot, but now this Elder Titan has a goal and doesn't feel like this hero is
10
in
seconds
that huge
remaining.
trouble. Of course, he doesn't really see the full extent of his lane. Do they
5
want to play
seconds
Beast
remaining.
Elder Titan? Are we putting Beast Muerta? More likely, I would like to see that happen. I'm sure you would want the same as well for the melee range pair-ups. And Elder Titan has a potential 5.
I'm just seeing lots of stuff that's going to enable mana coming through here for Nigma Galaxy. Like, you got the life drain as well as a possibility. You were talking about a Morphling as an immediate response to the Gyrocopter. Now you've got an Elder Titan as well to potentially pair together with it.
10
So
seconds
an ET5 Morphling 1 makes a lot of sense to me for Mansaf, and they've got the
5
last pick of this
seconds
phase
remaining.
to potentially make it happen after Nigma Galaxy reveal a few more of their heroes. The ET as well, just as a response to the Pugna, you're always going to be able to land that effective Echo Stomp against the Pugna that's just trying to life drain to be that healing battery that you were talking about.
Yeah, and also, yeah, like you said, you've got the mana, you got the heal. I can just picture in my mind high ground sieging Gyrocopter, getting mana drained, like adding his mana, and then Pugna also giving life to this Gyro. Just keep on going. We're giving you everything that you need.
I wonder if that means that you need to go into something that can build into the Diffusal, just so that it takes a while for Lion to, buff up the Gyrocopter a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they banned the Pango for a reason. Like a mid Pango with Diffusal is like core. It's like a brilliant idea to have, so you don't have to worry about that. But maybe, yeah, there's a route. You can look at the potential Diffusal carry, for example. Not a lot of mids outside of the Pango that would like to build it. And you want to pick your morph into a Doom, I would be thinking that a couple times through at least.
That's a great pick. Like, I absolutely love this from Nigma Galaxy. It reveals not too much, and it discourages the Morphling. Also, with Beastmaster most likely going into this Wild Axes build, and you would assume the Drums of Slom after the fact, now you can't really do that because you've got the Doom and the lack of lifesteal coming through as a result of that as well. So, feels really nice, even just for the laning stage. If you're able to get a Satyr Banisher, the ET just coming up and bopping you in the face with the Astral Spirit, not going to be as big of a threat. You just banish off, purge off that buff, and ET doesn't feel anywhere near as dangerous.
Counting down the clock here, and I have to discuss if that Morta must be, or could that Morta be flexed into the carry position again. Such a late game hero, a dangerous late game hero that is, but with this Medusa, it's like, you pick Doom because we're most likely looking for Morphling, but again, a hero that doesn't really care about the Doom's existence in this game. A brilliant pick in my opinion. Also great for the carry-to-carry matchup. Great versus the squishy supports. Medusa, at least there's the Lion, right? You'd think like, oh, but Lion's got mana drain. And you're like, is this Lion the one who's going to be killing this Medusa? Like, you got to ask that question a couple times. And they banned the Anti-Mage for good reason, so they don't allow that opportunity to flex the Gyro around.
Honestly, both of these drafts seem pretty cool. Like, I honestly prefer Mansaf's draft up until this point, but I feel like Nigma Galaxy have something in mind, right? You can either go down the route with what you were saying of just make Gyrocopter unstoppable. They can just be able to stand there and constantly have those mana and healing batteries coming through, or you could just enable Samael on whatever hero he decides to play to just completely bowl out of control. Is that going to be something like the Storm Spirit? Certainly wouldn't be the worst, right? Because there isn't necessarily the greatest amount of instant lockdown for the Storm. You have to be a little careful of just early on before BKB going into the calling and getting yourself silenced and potentially quickly killed. But other than that, how are you actually going to be able to catch him out?
There goes the Maelstrom, so chat's gonna have to hold on to those bat chests for a bit longer. I like these bans though. They're pretty good.
So what else could they look to potentially enable with all of this mana? I mean, you don't really see it all that much lately, but could we possibly see something like a Leshrac coming out here? Just for a little bit of that extra burst coming through. It's a lot of damage going into the Medusa. You don't necessarily need to use the Diabolic Edict to be able to siege towers because you've got a Pugna that could be helping you out in that regard. Be the worst in my eyes, and even just having the Decrep to enable you to just run on in and not really have to worry about the Medusa at all feels kind of nice.
Yeah, there's still also the Puck Quap question still out there, since both are in the pool.
True.
If you're looking for one of those spirits for Mansaf, then we could just see Puck come out for Mr. Sumail, as Void Spirit's going to be locked in here. That is your third melee hero from Mansaf, but they have good gap close, they have good wave clear with all of these heroes. Well, decent at least, not like super good, unless the Medusa's around, but they check quite a lot of boxes here.
Wonder what else they could go for. Could you see like a mid-tiny perhaps coming out? Something that's able to quickly burst down the Void Spirit before he's able to get his combos off, get the Muerta before you get into the Pierce the Veil, or pop the Calling down. Again, something that can just be constantly be given mana over by this Pugna and Lion. Not really someone that relies on those really long cooldowns. You could just be super active across the map at all times.
I mean, I like your idea of the Leshrac mid, right? I'm just looking at what Sumail's been playing lately. He's played Monkey King, Primal Beast, DK, Puck. And the Monkey King is something that he decides to resort to instead. So Mid Monkey and Miracle for the Gyrocopter. And Isla is put to the +4 position because I was supposed to say this at the start of the draft. Like, Beastmaster is definitely a Russell hero. And they have this option of their 2 offlaners to be mixed around. I think I remember seeing Isla on this Morta before, back in the DPC days. I mean, my memory might be wrong because it's been such a long time ago since we've had the Dota Pro circuit. But are you happy with Sumail going with this Monkey King? Because his matchup against the Void Spirit, I think it is pretty good for him.
Yeah, of course, it's favorable to the Monkey King. Pretty much any melee v melee matchup is going to be favorable to the Monkey King, right? But the thing where it starts to fall apart a little bit is I don't necessarily see a huge amount of synergy together with a couple of supports that they've got, right? And also, what is your backline dive? It really is relying on Sumail to play pretty much perfectly this game. He should be able to get a good start off in the laning phase, but he is kind of in there on his own once those skirmishes start to break out, and they do have ways to be able to catch him out with, again, a good use of the calling. All they need to do is just a tiny little bit of damage, get him below that 90% threshold, and he's not going to be able to take full advantage of the Simian Stride to jump in and out of a lot of these fights.
Now that's a Lion Helm of something. I saw the loading screen right there. Spicy stuff to go off with here. I like Monsov's draft. I'm not going to lie. I think this is one of the most even drafts of this qualifier so far. I was liking Winter Bear's improvements from Game 1 to Game 2, but directly off the bat here, I think Monsov has a capable draft to play with. Just down to how they execute the lane itself, because we've seen a lot of skill disparity between teams playing against Enigma Galaxy. Is Monsov up for the challenge? And of course, reminder for all of you folks out there in chat, remember to get your back chests ready, because this is the game that will lead either one of these 2 teams into the grand finals. So, a lot at stake. I hope you heard the air horn, by the way.
True. Oh, of course I heard the air horn. It's hard not to. It sounded like the fire alarm that went off in my building earlier today. So, if I was just honestly looking at draft to draft, taking out of the equation like which teams are playing, I'd probably prefer the Monsov draft, just because, you know, you're going to be able to get into the Aghanim Scepter on the Void Spirit, and it just feels like it's a little bit easier for them to be jumping in onto those backlines, right? Get in there with the Aghanim Scepter. You've also got the Echo Stomp to stop life drain, mana drain, any sort of silence going in onto the backlines feels quite nice for them. So I want Enigma Galaxy to be putting a lot of emphasis onto this mid lane, making sure that there's not going to be a ton of power runes that I Love to Buyback has to be able to play with, and just make sure that Sumail is being completely secured in what should be a pretty dominant lane for his Monkey King.
I'd just love to see that both Russell and Taz decide to start directly with the Magic Wand. For Medusa, it makes sense with your branches and your wands to just get the maximum amount of stats. But also, it is a pretty spam-heavy game in terms of abilities. There's a lot of short cooldowns on both sides, so expect a lot of ability flinging, and I think, like, utilizing your maxed out, or at least close to maxed out Magic Wand can really save lives.
This is a few times now that Noob has been away from his team when they've gone for these sorts of smoke plays, and they're actually just going to just avoid each other, walking past the active Watcher. Wanting to get
he's still fixing his mouse, don't worry.
Okay, well, we'll have to see about that. They're trying to get super greedy and make sure they're able to secure all of those.
They heard the
bounty
Watcher
runes.
activation sound, so they know about him being around.
Should still just be a 2 for 2.
We'll be able to walk out just in time. So, no first blood yet, at least. We're going to have to wait for that one a bit longer. Let's see how Mr. I Love to Buyback goes up against one of the most notorious mid laners in Dota history. It is Sumail with the Monkey King.
Is he famous or infamous at this stage? Because he is certainly... He's had a share of controversy, but you can't deny the talent coming through from this man.
Whoops.
Also, really clever little play, both to... I don't think it was intentional, actually, to get the D-ward off on that Observer. They just wanted to block up the camp, making sure that there was no way for Beastmaster to be making up a bunch of stacks, because you've got Beastmaster, who again is kind of forced to go into this Wild Axes build, so he wants to be taking stacks. And you've also got a Medusa that you're playing around with. So they sentry blocked up the hard camp. It was eventually unblocked, but it just ended up getting them a free Observer Ward. So a little bit of extra value coming there.
This support battle might be the death of one. GH and Isla, the blood grenade flies out, and Isla knows if he throws it, he's dead. He'll pop his magic wand. GH missing the blast. And there's a chance for this Muerta to still find an opening, but that's 200 HP has to fight against, and GH shows up the dead shots there too. And it's just a real Wild West battle between these two, but they will walk away from each other's. Call it a day for now. Be sure, or be guaranteed, that duel, that will happen again at some point.
Oh, for sure. And they're just looking to try and put a little bit of that extra pressure onto Russell, make sure he's not able to get a few of those range creeps. Quick pickups, although GH, he might have gone a little bit too deep.
There we go. Russell getting the first blood on the board. GH being slightly out of position. And the boys have been banterous already in the lobby chat, in the draft chat, and the tips will take it from there.
Isla as well, able to get the block off onto the small camp, so very good job making sure that he lives, juking out GH when he went for that first blood attempt previously, landing the perfect dead shot, making sure to get the D-ward off. Very, very nicely done across the board. The man is not just an off-laner.
So got this Jordanian safe lane with Nagato and Taz. We're going to be really tested with this fresh Nigma off-lane duo of Noob and Omar. Interesting to see how they start things off, because Doom's still holding a value point into both either the Devour or the Scorched Earth. He started with Infernal Blade because there was a lot of early harass there with the Elder Titan being involved. Now that his camps are out of action, he doesn't really get a lot of benefit from that Astral Spirit. But Medusa's mana pool is also pretty limited, so gotta look for your timings here, as Omar is gonna be forced away for now. Nagato could look for that second kill. He's got it. Mansaf up by 2 kills now.
Nicely done. I was a little bit confused as to why they hadn't put any points into the Scorched Earth yet, just purely because that 3-minute mark was coming up, right? So if you use the Scorched Earth, A, you put some pressure on, B, you kind of push the lane out a little bit, and you secure that Lotus pool for yourself and your team, and probably a death to Omar doesn't happen there. So it's a little way for them to start off here on Mansaf.
Just to talk about how important of a resource the Lotus is at the 3 and the 6 minute marks. Mostly the 3-minute one just seems to be the difference between life and death, that one single consumable.
For sure, and I mean, just have a look at how poor I Love to Buyback is having to play in this lane. I mean, he's going up against Samael, who, unfortunately for him, got the Boots of Speed delivered to his backpack, so he's not going to be able to match the movement speed, but I Love to Buyback got Boots of Speed delivered first before, that's actually a pretty deep dive, before the bottle, just because you can't really just look to contest Samael in a 1v1 situation.
Russell, access for the kill. Okay, he's going to be able to escape. Now rockets dropped there, but yeah, that was a very deep dive indeed.
I mean, this mid lane is getting crushed by Samael. Yeah, it's already a 1k net worth lead.
Just getting back to that mid matchup indeed. Like, he's not even getting the possibility of doing those lane pulling shenanigans, of grabbing the creep wave, trying to get it between his T1 or T2, because Samael is on point. He has taps on this guy, and he just hammers down this Void Spirit to get his first kill in the mid lane. So he's not only leading in CS, but now leading in kills too. And it's just this Monkey King is just going to get out of hands really quickly.
And the worst part of it all is that Sentry Ward that they use to de-ward the...
Going on the Medusa as well. Oh, Taz in huge trouble. Does have the big stick there, but GH rotating in. Looks like that's going to be the end for the Medusa. Dodging the blast to take down Omar first. But they'll still get the kill. Can they get Nagato? One more blast from GH. Does have a lot of movement speed as a Pugna, actually sharing that movement speed with the Elder Titan. Cannot quite find where he went, but Medusa down.
Medusa down. Wave being pulled a little bit here by GH as well, making sure that there's the potential of that siege creep to just start hitting into the tower. They really want to open this map up and enable themselves to go for a few more frequent plays onto Taz, disrupt that farm. They realize that it's a good Medusa game so far, and that's why
he's going to need
so much
backup.
emphasis.
They don't even have a teleport available from somebody else, except maybe this Morta might be enough to fend off the attackers. Medusa's mana has been dropped dangerously low there by Omar. Mana draining away. Gotta wait for their spells to come back up. There's the ice armor for Doom. Getting that extra armor bonus helps them go for these dives.
Again, wisely using the siege creep, right, for a little bit of that extra tank ability, enabling them to dive right underneath the tower, realizing that it'll take just that much longer for the creep wave to go down.
They're diving mid. Trying to get the jump on the Void Spirit here as Pugna has already moved in here, straight from the top lane to mid. Boundless Strike already used up, but this Void Spirit's got no escape out of this one, and the misery continues.
It's such a great last pick overall by Sumail, right? Going for this Monkey King, something that he's no stranger to in recent times, and it's all the Nagato can do just to try and slow things down a little bit, but they're doing a great job of just tanking up this tower as well on Sumail, making sure the creep wave is keeping that siege creep alive, and occasionally even throwing in a couple of Nether Blasts there. Will GH be able to yoink away this Wisdom Rune as well is the other thing that I'm considering. It's going to be mindful of the creep wave being right there, and it looks like Russell is going to be in prime position to make sure that Wisdom Rune is secured.
Russell's going to have to amp up that farm ASAP, knowing that this Void Spirit's already struggling, and Medusa's going to be falling back into the jungle. If your timings get delayed because of the aggression from Nigma, like you're just going to lose control of the map, and then you won't be able to farm, and you're way too far back when you finally hit those item timings. Taz being chased by Noob. Omar also following up. Nagato does have the spirit here to at least isolate them with the stomp. Sumail has rotated, and so is Isla. That will take down Omar. Sumail already loading up a couple charges up off of Nagato, but this Doom has to run away. There's your Jingu Mastery stacks up, and Miracle, the one you needed for the rotation, makes it work perfectly. The bait pays off. Noob survives. Taz down.
I was a little bit worried for Sumail. He was hitting into that mana shield, right? So he wasn't actually life-stealing anything. I thought he was in danger of going down, but yeah, perfect rotation coming through from Miracle at the exact time as needed, just to be able to confirm that kill. And once again, Medusa being the main target for them right now. They've dumpstered in the lane. I love to buy back. He's only just hit up onto his level 6, so wasn't really in a position to make any sort of rotation that would have had any kind of impact.
Yeah, I think, okay, actually fighting down in mid, actually. So they're going to be chasing Omar for a bit. Nagato, with the help of I Love Buyback, looking for his first kill. He'll get it. Won't be able to get a second one, though, without a point in Aether Remnant. Can't hold GH long enough. Nagato to help him out. I just want to talk about this dire top ward next to the T1 tower. Isla placed it down here in the lane instead of having the opportunity to walk up to the gate, which could have maybe prevented Miracle from getting a free rotation. And, of course, it was a hectic fight, but
just keeping an eye on Taz. He's not quite yet level 6 and doesn't have that ability to be able to protect himself if Noob just runs at him and dooms him.
Now didn't get the calling to land on Sumail, so he just got a free Boundless Strike off. The Doom is also on the Medusa. I Love to buy back, going to be fighting back as well, but the Mischief going to be used by Sumail, dodging some of that damage that doesn't actually even connect on him. The Roar comes out from Russell, connecting onto Sumail, looking for the Monkey King kill to get it from Miracle. He does have the secondary strikes, and they will be really slow. Taz also running out of HP, does get the wand off, and the Lotus at least a little bit there for some healing. Just not quite enough as Miracle runs him down. Isla's going to be the next target. Blood Grenade not connecting onto Russell. Noob going to be fighting under the tower. Just get the Hex out, Omar. Beast is completely spent on resources. And this Void Spirit not feeling too healthy either. Miracle, huge movement speed. Oh, the Decrepify with the Rocket Barrage. And they're giving him that extra HP. The rocket's flying all the way in. Omar, can he get close enough? He's tempted to dive, but it's like it's not going to be the call in the end as he has to retreat. Medusa hitting the backline.
They're still
get the gyrocopter stolen, but GH low on HP. Russell on the chase. He's going to get hit by the GH ulti there, regenerating for a bit. Forcing him away. The dead shot's there, and the kill for Taz with the right click connecting as Sumail was thinking about a Wukong's command here. Omar missing the stun. Doesn't connect on Nagato. Does get the bouncer to connect onto Isla. This fight's been going on for so long, and they've never left. Nigma taking more kills. Taz dropping low, out of mana. Medusa to fall, and now Russell under the tower. Rocket's gonna fly into him, and Nagato trying to turn things around with the stomp on 2, and Sumail continues to fight back. ET goes down to the grave. Russell's gonna follow as he's also down. Miracle will live with 13 HP! And rightfully, the laughs from Russell. What a fight. What a fight in the end, but it's all got Nigma wrote on top of it. It's a team wipe. And even more than that.
There's 3 separate fight recaps. That one doesn't cover the full extent of the team fight. That was the longest lasting team fight that I can remember in quite some time. 10 heroes on the top side of the map. No one really caring for farm, and I feel like that's a bit of a mistake when you're Team Munsaf, right? You're wanting this Beastmaster to be able to get into that drums as quickly as possible. You want to be playing around some of these siege creeps that can be used to hit into a few of the towers and force some of the aggression to be on the Enigma Galaxy side of the map rather than just constantly trying to defend Taz, who, I mean, he's public enemy #1 right now. 4 deaths in a row for not too many kills on Munsaf's end, so it's a little bit of a concern that he's not even level 7 yet, and you've got Miracle who's almost level 10.
Such a cascade of spells trying to be thrown on top of that Doom, but they all landed at separate times. So Doom was able to get away from harm. Otherwise, he would have surely died with that full nuke. It was like 3 to 4 spells. Like half of them missed.
I think that's Diffusal Blade actually coming up for Samael as well, so it'll be a 12-minute Diffusal Blade. Miracle, he's 900 gold away from an Aghanim Scepter as well, so you've hit some really key timings right now on Enigma Galaxy, and they just got to keep the tempo going. Again, Pugna's the one doing the majority of this tower damage, just backing up Miracle, throwing in another blast every now and then. And they're taking away some of the farm, the quote-unquote safe farm that Munsaf are wanting to have.
And there's really nothing that can stop them right now, right? Because what was going on about Munsaf's timings, that they need to hit them pretty early. Them losing that previous fight might have cost them too much. That probably was the one where you could still keep the game somewhat even and in your control. And now it's fully dictated by Nigma because that Ags is too far away for Russell.
Way too far away. I mean, especially when you consider how relative some of these timings are coming up, right? This is what I was talking about when I said, I don't know if constantly moving up towards top, TPing time after time after time is going to be impactful as they get another kill for free. And even just have a look at the vision from Munsaf. They have placed pretty much all of their wards up on this top side of the map, which means that Enigma Galaxy, they have the freedom to just move in onto the bottom side, and there just isn't enough wards in stock for them to protect themselves.
Yeah, I'm not sure if they even know about all of this defensive warding that is done for the Medusa. They're suspecting that most likely it is, but they don't even want to play that half of the map, so playing accordingly. Galaxy contesting the Ancient stack as well. Russell is nearby. Gonna have to start spamming those axes. It might take a bit too long. Gyrocops has got another flat cannon ready.
Another 5v5 maybe?
Potentially. Isla's already stunned at the back. Elder Titan standing far away. He's keeping a vision with the Astral Spirit. But they've already done their job. The stack has been cleaned up. Medusa also forced their ulti in the top lane as Noob was threatening
at
this
it
Medusa a bit.
with the drums, yeah. I mean, you basically have to do it at that stage, and with that Observer Ward as well. That was exactly where he's trying to pick up that little bit of extra farm. But for now, I'd say if the game does slow down a little bit, Munsaf are going to be all too happy about that. Getting another Wisdom Rune means that Russell brings himself up to level 10.
Stun locked, bursted, deleted. Only
still
1,000 HP on this hero. Easy kill.
Still a long time away from being able to get into that Aghanim Scepter. You know, we see some of the... If you're having a really good game on that Void Spirit, 14, 15-minute Aghanim Scepter isn't out of the question, but we've reached that time, and he hasn't even got one component for it, so it is a uphill battle for him behind the Lion in terms of net worth right now.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm just looking at he's only got items bought from the laning stage in his inventory. Not even the first component, as he mentioned, that Ags... the 2 Ags on the team are just going to be pushed back so far. You need Medusa also with that Manta style. I like that Taz has queued up a casual Windlace on this Medusa too. Wonder if he's going to buy it or not, but that could be a very useful item. You know, always, if you have an empty inventory slot, I'm a big Windlace enjoyer. They already have one on the ET. He's building the drums out of it, and then Russell has the other. You know, he's going to get caught with the stun from Sumail. Wukong sent under the tower. And maybe the Wukong soldiers will finish him off. 200 HP remains. Sumail will have to let go of this kill attempt.
And they're actually going to be able to get another kill onto the Void Spirit. This is just with Noob on his own as well. Will this result in a kill going back the other way? Taz has to be a little careful, though. It doesn't have the greatest amount of mana to be able to play around with, and you know that Simeon stride could
Yeah,
mean that
he's on his
Sumail is
way.
closing in.
Look at Sumail just charging as fast as possible to the top lane. He knows he's got this one in the bag, and he will jump straight on top of the Medusa. Taz will be history here. Diffusal slowed as well. Nowhere to run. Simeon striding all the way from the bot lane straight to top. Medusa thought, I can farm another wave. No, you cannot.
I'm safe onto my tier 2 tower. No. That's not the case. Not when you're going up against the Simeon Stride and how well he did in the laning phase. Amp damage as well. Although it doesn't seem like Sumail's happy with that. He's saying, you know what, GS, you look to try and take that one. We don't want to even give them a chance to be able to get any sort of tower control across the map. Just keep them constrained into this very small area. Give them about 5 camps total across the entire map to farm, because then you need to get a little creative, like Russell's doing right now. He's farming behind the tier 1 tower on the bottom side of the map during nighttime, which is the right time to be able to make this sort of play, because you're just a little bit less likely to get caught out, and they desperately need that Aghanim Scepter, and they desperately need his level 12 as well, just so that he can put himself into the middle of these team fights.
They spot Noob being pretty close, but it does look like they maybe gave away a ward position, which Omar reads correctly. He blinks 2 meters to the left, and he gets the finger off as well, and I love to buy back. I think he only wanted to dodge the remnants and keep fighting. That's why it might have looked a little bit weird, but that was fully in Omar's plans.
He might love to buy back, but if he does, he's going to be behind not only the Lion, but the Pugna as well, so he needs to hold on to any shred of net worth that he's got so far, as Sumail cleans up another kill. 7, 1, and 8 for him on the Monkey King, and he's just keeping this pressure going. Even just looking to try and snipe some couriers as well, so even that Aghanim Scepter is going to be a little bit longer for Russell. He's going to need to put himself in harm's way to try and pick it up.
Yeah, they're just... You could just say it, like, they're just so good. They're just too good on the side of Nigma here. Mansaf, like, with the heroes that they drafted, they were pretty timing dependent on getting particular items ready. And now I feel like they've missed the most efficient, like, critical mass window of those items. Drums of Slum especially is a one where you look for early Roshans and an early team fight and just, you know, you start to rapidly farm the map. But he hasn't been allowed to do so. Void Spirit struggling to finish that Aghanims. He's got one component now. Well, the last time we had to check up on I Love to Buy Back, that was about 2 minutes ago, and he didn't even have the first one yet. They're trying to get to this Doom. That could be a possibility, but that's a wraparound. Sumail is right on top of him. They got the catch on the Beastmaster. Miracle will get him as Beast is completely out of position. Noob. Does he have an... Oh, he doesn't have another blink available. Sumail trying to catch up as well. Diffusal slow still there. The Remnant's thrown in already. Isla's used his dead shot, so Sumail sees he can go in deep, but he's going to need the backup. Omar only gets a stun on one. Sumail stuns away with the shard. He disappears. He knows. He knows too much.
Nice try there by Noob, trying to cut the middle of those two Echo Stomp circles, but
Bart showing the Void's location. He's doomed up. Noob and Omar will finish him off. He doesn't get more aggressive than a ward like this.
All right, I think the next fight is the one. It's the sort of thing that they need to try and take a team fight right now and try and make something happen, because before his death, he was able to secure the Aghanim Scepter. The Doom isn't available, so you've got that lifesteal available to you on the Beastmaster. He's even got the Vampire Fangs as well, buffing up that lifesteal even further. So that's not the sort of thing that you could have afforded to happen. You needed to just group up, 4-man smoke, maybe use the Medusa as a little bit of bait, but instead they're just walking in and I was about to say getting picked off one by one, but looks like Isla's going to be able to get away with his life.
Can we just discuss the 7 sentries on the dire side of the map? It looks like an actual plus sign, the one starting from the top and down.
It's pretty scary to just feel like they're everywhere, and that's the power of the Monkey King.
Isla gonna be nuked by GH. GH is somehow surviving all of this damage and almost gets out. Not quite, though. Isla's so low on HP, that Primal Spring will be the death of him. Monkey King soaking up silence as he can't get out of this one. Taz is able to fight back, push him away. Also on the other side, There's Russell chased by a rocket, and Miracle will finish him off. Nagato on the run. Taz, this Medusa's gonna have to try and run as fast as possible. Omar is just a couple pixels away from landing that stun. Does Sumail get his? Well, this time they will respect the T2 tower.
I think they're happy enough with getting 2 cores in exchange for just 1 support at the end of the day. That was with that Primal Rod. They had pretty much the most ideal sort of fight with no Doom being available, getting the Primal Rod onto the Doom, but he actually had picked up the regen rune previously, so all he had to do was back up with that insane movement speed that he has, devouring the cup guy, so he's got plenty of speed aura, and yeah, was able to just rejoin the team fight, give Miracle the speed that he needed to be able to just pick off the rest of the team.
Now it's going to be a Tormentor, a Shard, going to be given away for Nick McGalaxy. Call down, suspecting that they might fight this one. Which is a good preemptive ulti, just a protective one. Omar, and again with Sumail making plays happen onto the Elder Titan. They'll find a kill. Sumail slows down the Muerta with that fully built disperser. Has that movement speed to go in, but Wukong's is more of another zoning ulti. Now they mass TP top, and you know who they're going after.
At least they've got vision of it this time, though. Ward is down.
He's still
Might
going.
be using Taz as a little bit of bait.
Oh, what a beautiful stun too. The illusions pop there from the Medusa, but catches everybody, and that Doom will finish him off. Noob, though,
Surely,
30 HP.
surely.
No. Not even that.
All right.
Not even that. But Sumail will drop at least with Russell showing up for the roar, and with that Drums of Slom, they are losing damage. They're losing HP on their tower, though, as Miracle's sieging this tier 3. And he will easily fend off
right
Russell.
there as well. Yeah. Might look to just pop down another ward.
Off the cliff, Noob finally hunted down in the top lane. A lot of movements on the map.
Is useless here.
I think both teams are having a pretty good time with this game, even though it is it's a stomp. Let's not twist words here. It's exactly what's happening, but you can see that they're just having a good time with it.
Yeah.
And this is the sort of Dota that we've come to expect from the MESWA region, right? Like just all in, fight, and it's the most exciting Dota in my eyes.
It's pretty awesome, though. You know, like they're having a great time above of like banter where people just get salty. I think like when we were talking about like tier 1 scene, I know we're staring at the MESWA region teams in particular, but you know, it's a part of the game, right? I mean, you're a defender of the. I mean, we're all a defender of good chats. You need to have something on the line, right? This is just a qualifier, though, so I think it's more laid back.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of bants. I'm looking for any sort of window for MESWA to come back here, T. And I mean, you are only 1,000 gold short of being able to pick up that Aghanim Scepter on I Love to Buy Back.
Soon, TM.
For any sort of opportunity. I mean, you just got like 1.5 creep waves in this top side, so not the worst. But have a look at who's hunting him. It's Sumail with that amp damage rune. He wants to be able to quickly pick him off before he can even go through the Twin Gate. Ooh,
They got the roar
okay.
up, though, and the turnaround Sumail will go down. Russell will get a lot of gold out of this one, and of course the Doom as well. Nicely played with Isla to help out, secure these kills. They will lose I Love to Buy Back, but at least this Beastmaster is
just from
popping
the
off.
assists there. Yeah, you got a little bit of assist gold coming through from that, so was better off than when he started. And yeah, Russell being able to clean up a couple of those kills as well is really nice, because now he can afford to go into the BKB and potentially some auras that are going to buff up the rest of his team.
He did get up to level 16, which is the same as the Doom and the Monkey King now, so Miracle's lone experience lead with all those XP runes that they've been giving to this hero and all the kills. Clean 8-0-5 game. Russell's not quite the same type of damage dealer, but in one quick burst, the Beastmaster might just be a tad bit stronger still around this time of the game. But now, an Aegis will protect Miracle's life.
Especially with the beast mode facet that he's chosen to go for as well, right? It's just a lot of damage, able to be amped up in really quick fashion. And you got to remember as well that he's playing along with an Elder Titan, so he hasn't even got many points into the natural order. It's just 2 at this point. So all Nagato needs to do is throw out that Astral Spirit. Doesn't even need to put his body on the line, and that's going to do a power of work in terms of amping up what both the Void Spirit and the Beastmaster are able to do. Speaking of the Void Spirit, he's been able to pick up that Aghanim Scepter, so I wonder if they're going to go for some sort of play here, trying to make the most of that, pick off a couple of supports and just slow down this high ground push. But if I'm Enigma Galaxy, I don't really see the point anymore of splitting up all that much. You can just look to group up together, ball up, and try and take a successful team fight as a team. That's exactly what they're doing.
Dire's bottom tower is
See if you can hold off this push somehow. It's not going to be an easy task with that Aegis, and now the BKB 9 seconds as well on Miracle's inventory. Medusa hasn't quite finished his butterfly. Not too far off of it either.
He's trying to get up onto that level 18 on Russell, trying to get into that BKB, but it's just a question of how much can you give up before you just need to cut your losses and come back and defend. You're going to lose one lane of racks minimum.
Sounds like, is 2 going to be too much? Are you TPing back to defend the final lane? Usually the Medusa's the one that's not in the base, you know? Like, that's the one who's probably farming around the map, but...
Ooh, she's got to be careful with that courier. It's got the last piece of a butterfly on it, and
1
Reap's
HP.
got it down to 1 HP, yep. So, if she's been able to pick that one up, that would have been an absolute disaster.
Yeah, if we're trying to hold on to some kind of, I wouldn't say win conditions, but conditions to keep the game running, that would absolutely be one. Now the butterfly is delivered. But is it enough? 21,000 gold behind still. Some would say it's an impossible task. I love to buyback has to do something to get their attention. Isla and Russell jumping the backline. Sumail going to be dropping down to half HP, but it's not going to be enough with the roar. Miracle will maybe lose that Aegis. He runs into the Earth Splitter, so guarantees that he will lose it. But the Doom is connected onto the Medusa, pops the Manta, and there's the dead shot to force the Doom away. Omar doesn't quite get the finger off, and there's also the jump in from I love to buyback. He'll be smacked down by Sumail with the Boundless Strike. And I think now with these heroes down, with their ultis down, I don't think they can hold their high ground anymore. Isla's going to fall as well with Noob and Omar going to hunt him down.
There's really not much that they could do. They've popped everything.
Yeah.
You know, even when they come back up, you're not going to have the roar. You're not going to have the Stone Gaze. Void Spirit, he's doing his damnedest, but still sitting 8th on net worth right now, and he's suffering in a big way. This is going to be mega creeps prior to the 30-minute mark, and it's just going to be a little bit too much for them to handle. Really clean, solid performance from Nigma Galaxy, playing that fast Dota that we've come to expect from them.
Yeah, nothing taken away from this Void Spirit, of course. I mean, you had to play the lane versus the king, so what can you do? WCYD.
True. They're going for this. I was about to say, are they going to go for a full-on wraparound? But no. Noob just wants to be a little bit greedy, get that Wisdom Brew, bring himself up to the level 18. Cooldown on the Doom itself. I wonder if they can go for like a bit of a dive through the bottom lane, which is already...
If Taz is that deep, that could be an opening. It just requires Omar to be around. He is waiting for his time. Not straight in as that Manta is still up on the Dusa. Ward's placed down on the ground. There goes Omar. Goes for the instant hex onto the ET. Folds up stun. Nice stun on 2 as well. And I think that's going to be taking the fight out of Mansa. With Isla and Isla the buyback gone, that is the end of game number 1.
Dominance. That's all that is. That is just clean from minute 0 to minute 28.42. I mean, Nigma Galaxy just look at another level in this region, and I mean, it shows. They are able to make it work with like a first pick gyrocopter, so revealing the core at the very beginning, giving them that more advantageous core-to-core matchup. But you gotta say, it was Nigma Galaxy that were the ones that really dictated the pace of that early game. Of course, from the lane domination from Smail makes it a little bit easier, but they kind of played into Nigma's hands as well, just taking fight after fight after fight when they were already at like a 5-6k net worth deficit just 11 or so minutes into that game.
Yeah, I mean, the way that Nigma drafted was really smart. We were commending Mansaf with what they did with their first 3 picks, basically. And what does Nigma reply? They went for a Lion in suspicion of Medusa. They pick the Doom in suspicion of the Morphling. And whichever one you pick, feels like there is a counter from a role that can make that game for that particular hero really hard to play. So I think that Nigma really nicely swung the draft in their favor in the second phase. And not a lot of teams can do that, but with experience, you can. And that definitely showed. So with this game 1 in the bag, I think we can expect a pretty tight game from Team Mansaf. Like, they will do their absolute best that they can. Nigma can be too hard to beat, but you're just going to have to face the reality. We're going to have to play our best and see how far it goes. But that is after the break. Here with T-Panda and Dano casting the MESWA qualifiers. Nigma Galaxy and Team Mansaf Game 2 after the break.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, loving her, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stare fear in the face, that only I give to me. Now I'm running this race, yeah. Stallions couldn't catch up to me. I'm running till I get first place. I'm running till I get everything, everything I ever wanted in my dream. No, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need
So with game 1 dusted and put in the bag, we're going to be looking towards game 2 of Team MESWA versus Nigma Galaxy. Nigma, of course, in the lead. We saw Miracle play a 0 game, you know, a 19 KDA, and for this gyrocopter, not that shiny on the side of Team MESWA. If you look at the Void Spirit stats, going up against Sumail, he has that favorable matchup with the Monkey King. And Russell, despite struggling to get that game going, once he did get that game going with, you know, delayed item timings, he proved to be one of the most efficient players on the field. This is going back to when I was saying they're playing with their sub instead of their original player, feeling like he's the upgrade for the team. He proved that. He definitely showed that he wants to win. He's capable of winning. I just need to see the rest of his teammates get up on the same level, Dano.
They were just coming from too far behind. That's the thing. And I'm sure the main thing that they're going to be saying is, look, just don't give me an impossible game for that mid lane. Like, it just felt like the supports weren't really enabled to rotate through towards that to secure some power runes to make sure he had a decent enough time. Monkey King is just going to bully every single melee mid laner that you can have. So I think let's look at the silver lining, T. It is a bit of a learning thing coming through. Not that it's you know, something groundbreaking, but if Monkey King's in the pool, don't pick some melee hero because they're just going to get bodied every single time.
Yeah, a lot of teams have been banning Monkey King for a good reason in the final phase, but I guess you didn't have room to throw that into the mix. Just want to take a quick glimpse on those last phase bans in particular, because it was very back and forth in the second phase. So MESWA take out of the Anti-Mage to protect the Medusa, and of course, you know, Sumail Storm Spirit, you kind of have to take it away. So which one would you have let that Storm Spirit through rather than the Monkey King? How would you feel going against Sumail Storm Spirit?
What was the other one other than the Storm that got Anti-Mage, did you say? I think the Anti-Mage was an absolute must that they had to get rid of, but maybe not, right? Like, what were you going to do, run it mid? Because you already had a Gyrocopter, you already had a Doom on your team, so where exactly could you have put it? I don't know, maybe you could have let the AM through. Of course, it is capable of being played mid, but I think that wouldn't have given them the same amount of tempo as what the Monkey King did, so yeah, probably let AM through next time around. Storm Spirit, I think, would have been just as big of an issue in terms of just diving in onto the backline in many ways, just to keep himself very, very healthy in terms of mana.
Radiant team ban.
I see no
let's see if
Enchantress
they've
ban.
learned from that. At least, yeah, the Inch is through. Batrider did go once again. Enigma Galaxy with the first pick. What do they want to pick if not the Inch?
They chose first pick as well, so if they want it, it's wide open for them to be able to claim for themselves. Who knows? Maybe they Ench. Sorry, they ban the Doom and then pick Ench or something like that.
Yeah, that would leave the Beastmaster also open for MESWA to repeat. Russell did first phase it the previous time around. I think he would be very happy to get his hands on that hero, but against an Enchantress, maybe that might hurt him a bit. Though it does look like he wants to play the Drums of Slum build anyway. I feel like he gets maybe a bit more impact out of it instead of the regular pusher. But it honestly, like, even if he went either item, I don't think it would have really done too much considering the state of their mid and of course how much Sumail was snowballing in that game on the Monkey King. Kind of hard to put the stop to that with, I don't know, Helm of the Overlord. I don't think that's going to stop him.
Yeah, and again, like, they had the issue that you couldn't really go the Cold Wild into the Gyrocopter. That was the main issue for mine, and what a surprise. You know, just pick up the Enchantress, whatever you can, this hero's Giga Busted, and get rid of one of the main heroes that's going to cause her even the smallest amount of distress, right? With the Mind Flare being able to take out those creeps. So what do you do now? Do you try and make Chen
Russell
a thing?
DB, maybe?
Probably not. Maybe. Do you try and... Is there anything other than the Doom that you can really go? I mean, it's not a bad pick by any stretch of the imagination, right? It certainly narrows down the sort of heroes that Enigma Galaxy can opt to go for. But I kind of feel like you need a Enchantress-specific response, and Spirit's an okay one as long as you're getting off decent silences, but I guess as a natural Spirit Vessel builder as well, you're negating the impact that the Ench has just with the overprotective Wisps and everything else at her disposal.
10
Yeah, I think
seconds remaining.
this is a good idea to bring out the Earth Spirit, but there's a couple scary heroes here,
5
like the
seconds
Furion, for
remaining.
example. How well does Earth Spirit play into that particular matchup? Sumail could get himself another free lane. Might just be worth that one ban that Mansaf still has, unless they decide to pick it for themselves and open up with double cores. But we'll see. I know Isla has played for Earth Spirit in the past, but honestly, the ESs we see these days, they're all mid.
If Crit is only playing it like once in a blue moon, you know Earth Spirit 4 is only for the really niche
10
cases,
seconds
right?
remaining.
Like, he is probably the Earth Spirit player that still exists in the game to this day. So, to me, it's kind of mid or nothing. I've seen it, people try and make it work in the position 3 role, and it's looked kind of okay, but that's more of a pub thing as opposed to professional Dota. I think if you're going to make it work, it's got to be mid.
Also, that still leaves the Dawnbreaker in the pool, which I was maybe suspecting a first phase pick for Mansaf with that Nyx Assassin out. Be very happy if they bring in the DB. Very easy to play with the Earth Spirit rolling in. Instant follow-up on that. They decide to ban the Invoker instead, so that is going to leave the Furions, the Dooms, still in the pool for either team to pick up. Let's see what they want to do. And the Beast is still there for Russell, but do you just open up with another support and see where Enigma is going to lead this draft?
10 seconds remaining.
I mean, I could see them picking the the Dawn. It gives you that flexibility, right? From being offlane, position 4, position 5. Does give you a lot of information then with where Enigma Galaxy are exactly going to go. Marcy kind of fulfills a similar sort of role, right? We've seen the occasional Marcy played as a core. I still think support is her best role, but you know, it is something that provides that additional buff for the rest of your team. So can be quite nice going up against the Enchantress. Maybe, hell, maybe they want to gyrocopter themselves. That's a way to respond to the Enchantress, right? You don't actually need to right-click her directly. You just use the flat cannon to take her out.
Yeah, also a hero we haven't really seen too many times here in the MESWA qualifier, but with Mansaf opening there with the Marcy, this leaves 3 heroes open, 3 pairs open. One of them is that Shadow Fiend. So they're already replying with the Monkey King early for Enigma Galaxy. This is going to be the mid matchup once again for Sumail. But they have a 4 monkey player. They have a 1 monkey player. So probably not telling us too much yet. So I'm always happy when you have a hero in your first 2 picks that is locked in what it does, and another that's going to be a flex pick. And I think this monkey could just be that, because we kind of discussed the gyro in game 1, that it could still be put into multiple positions. This monkey's going to do the same.
Absolutely, and especially considering what Mansaf have revealed, right? We've talked about the flexibility of these positions. If Earth Spirit is mid, Monkey King, great for that lane. If Earth Spirit or Marcy is 4, Monkey King can go 1. If Marcy goes 5, Monkey King goes 4. And then you've just got that advantageous lane that you're able to bully out someone who's melee in any lane that you might want to put it in. Obviously, the Muerta makes things potentially a little more challenging, with it being most likely being played as a position 4, but I could still see this Monkey King going anywhere. I'm still an advocate of the Muerta position 1. I think it can work. We just haven't seen it truly unlocked yet. Okay, that's another way to respond to the Ench creep.
Yeah, that's a one. Yeah, the Crystal Maiden, not... I think this might be like the 2nd CM that we've seen in this qualifier overall. But yeah,
good reason.
It does address the Enchantress. It does also work versus the Monkey King too, considering if that monkey's going to be played as a core.
5 seconds
Can't really attack in the Frostbite.
Sure, but I think the main concern for mine whenever you're picking a CM is that your impact in the late game falls off a cliff. So this is going to need to be a game that Team Mansaf try and get ahead early and try and end the game early. So at least they've picked up something in the Dragon Knight that's able to, you know, with that Elder Dragon form, and honestly even without it, start to take a few of these towers. That's a good thing. But no one else really on the team is going to fulfill that sort of role. And if you're planning on running this Earth Spirit mid, going into that Spirit Vessel and, you know, getting active, making kills happen across the map, you're still going to need to do decently in the laning stage. And like we've been mentioning, melee into a Monkey King doesn't feel good. So I'm not sure if they're going to get that luxury.
They do have some pretty good tower protection on Enigma Galaxy's side. Even if Mansaf comes out shining from the laning stage, every time they want to get an objective after winning a fight, they need to bring the DK every single time to topple down those T1 towers. So if you don't have DK around, Enigma might just get valuable time to, you know, just respawn their heroes, be able to defend once again. So that's why this late game scaling is good for Mansaf, but your exit from the laning stage is what I'm a bit worried about at the moment. And there's your Doom. We were speculating either team might be wanting to pick up, and he'll make his return once again. We head over to the final phase with some really important bans because all the heroes we've been talking about haven't actually been picked. SFDB still out there.
10 seconds
Beastmaster 2.
remaining.
I think the Doom really puts
5 seconds remaining.
a stop to any sort of Beastmaster plans, right? Because now you can't go that Drums of Slum lifesteal build, and you can't go the Helm of the Overlord build either, right? Because you've got both an Enchantress and a Doom
Dire
going up
team
against
back.
you. So they're still going to ban it, sure. They're clearly mindful of it. They just want to stop them from trying to end early. So that's really where my mind goes to. Like, what heroes can you pick that are going to be able to push towers now that you've got basically only a Dragon Knight that's got the capability to do it? Can you make a Death Prophet work? Maybe not, into the Doom, and maybe you're a little bit too cooldown reliant. Can you make a Nature's Prophet work? Probably not, with the Ironwood Tree against the Enchantress and the Doom. So what really is left at their disposal is the main question that I'm asking here.
Well,
Can they just
Mansaf
still
luckily
SF?
have the 24th pick, so they can still wait to see what Enigma does, but at least they want to remove the Morphling.
10 seconds
We'll still have to
remaining.
address, is that Monkey 1 or 2? So they might just end up
5
banning a mid.
seconds remaining.
Again, if they... I mean, obviously, they see the Monkey versus Earth Spirit, might just be happy locking it in, so... You want to take another Miracle Hero out? Is the Gyro still in the pool? I don't think Gyro's amazing here.
Just trying to think, like, is there a world where you go, like, offlane Dragon Knight, you go the Poison facet just to
I
lower
was
the
thinking
armor on
of that.
towers? And then go Shadow Fiend 1. And then just look to try and snowball the game in that way, with a high amount of damage, with high tower taking potential. Feels like it could work, but certainly putting all of your eggs into the one basket.
I didn't want to say it out loud because I was waiting for your reaction on it, but I think, you know, the Corrosive Dragon could be an idea to look at. That would at least give you that early push, and you got a lot of options for your pause 1.
See it working. And Mansaf have the last pick of the overall draft to be able to make that choice for themselves.
Yeah, knowing the support duo that they have, this Alchemist could have been a bit annoying to deal with. What does Miracle really want to play here? Does he go like last pick Pudge? Any Pudge enjoyers out there?
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, not the one Pudge.
Probably not.
Who's the last to play that? Like Watson and Pure,
5
probably the main
seconds
ones.
remaining. Radiant
They
team.
did have one
I was
Pudge in
honestly
this
considering,
qualifier,
like,
but that
are
was
they
on the first round.
Are they going to Enigma? Like, whenever I see an Alchemist or a Bristle or a Gyro Band, I always think, are they wanting to Enigma? And that would give them a little bit of push. That would give them the auras that they need to survive a little bit longer into a lot of these team fights. And Marcy Enigma lane is very scary to have to go up into, even when you've got people like that Enchantress to be able to play around.
5 seconds remaining.
Let's see what comes out. 4 seconds on the clock. Enigma Galaxy. Look at the Shadow Fiend for themselves, and Mansaf instantly reply with the Terror Blade. Now let's see if that's Russell TB offlane. That is what we're going to be seeing here. So again, if it's Luna, if it's Medusa, if it's SF, the TB3 meta. But we're not getting condemned by the looks of it. Are we going to play Soul Fragment?
We'll have to wait and see. These teams have been able to kind of bait us out with what sort of facet they're looking to go for. You got to be mindful as well that you're playing this into an Enchantress as well. So having all these illusions isn't necessarily a good thing. You know, they can just get enchanted away. You can have a lot of damage coming back your way as a result of it. Yes, the TB is pretty decent into the SF, and it gives you that extra pushing power that we've been wanting, but also just a little bit worried about how punished he's going to get in the lane by GH, right? Like, low HP pool, just 1 point in the impetus early on. Russell could get a decent amount of harassment coming his way.
Sure could, yeah. Also, Isla with the Bodyguard. Doesn't look like he wants to swap over to the Sidekick. Probably not what you want with this DK necessarily. I think the Bodyguard, the extra armor added versus the Monkey King, the SF. Their heroes were dying just way too fast in game number 1 versus Sumail. So I think that Bodyguard's choice for Facet would actually allow them to prolong these fights a bit more. And maybe even get ourselves a bit of a more even matchup game, because we have to go all the way back to that T1 fight, which lasted for I don't know how many minutes. I wasn't counting, but I remember talking a lot. That was the game-deciding fight, because that showed what the direction of the game is going to be. Now I feel like lineups are a bit more tankier than last time.
They are, but they're also going up against probably an even stronger pushing lineup, right? You've got an Enchantress now, you've got a Shadow Fiend. So as soon as that level 15 comes up online for Miracle, I'm worried about where Mansaf is going to have space to even farm across the map. And I mentioned, like, if you're going to pick this Earth Spirit early on, it might be for comfort, but this Monkey King has come out once again. And I feel like Samael is going to have just an easy time as he did against the Void Spirit in game number 1.
See what the Mansaf boys are up to. Smoking up to the other side here. But deactivating the Watcher, that will give them the information. And now, Nigma go for a smoke of their own. It's going to be a bit of a delayed one. But that could allow them to fight at the 0-second timer. They see Isla right next to the tower. He's trying to get info on that ward.
30 seconds.
Walk up far enough.
But Nigma's not even nearby. They could have maybe jumped Isla if they had the opportunity for it, since they're on the dire triangle right now. I'll have to buyback and Russell are not even interested. They're just going all the way back to base.
Just trying to see as well, like, any sort of avenue whenever this... I doubt Isla's going to be leaving the lane all that much to be able to make up stacks, just because it's only really Dragon Knight that's going to be able to claim them. But that ward just gives you so many different options to be able to instantly punish whenever you see, the support leave the lane. One that Isla is walking past right now. So we'll see if they do indeed look to try and punish that with GH and Miracle. Such a formidable duo, regardless of the heroes. They've got a really good connection that they've cultivated over the years. But I mean, now you take heroes into the equation as well, an Enchantress and a Shadow Fiend. Like, what could be more scary in this year of Dota?
Absolutely. Can we talk about this again, about a ward? Specifically in the mid lane, which was the one where they saw Isla going in for the ward, which means that since they got the D ward out here, this ward only shows up till this point, and the tower aggro range is right there. So it's a really close, pixel-accurate spot. And the tower was never hitting him, so he's like, they don't have a ward here. But now he knows it is there. So that also helps the Earth Spirit locate where is that vision. Does go for a quick kick there, kicking Sumail under the tower. But, like, small little pixel differences make the world. Like, that's the world of Dota that we play.
I don't think this lane's going to go any better than it did last game, T. It's a bullying from the very beginning, and even if he was to buy up a sentry ward for himself, now that he knows where that observer ward is, I don't think he's going to get the space or the time to be able to move forward and try and get that super valuable experience coming through as the neutral creep actually gets the deny onto GH, not giving up his life for free.
Yeah, that's the first metamorph used and doesn't credit them a kill. But that does mean Ench is going to be away from the lane for a while. Russell casts a reflection, misses, doesn't connect onto Miracle. Top lane has been calm so far. Both Taz and Noob farming away. We saw the quick highlight there of the soul fragment, which means that Conjure Images are going to cost HP instead of mana. One good way to get your Sunder off by spawning images or illusions.
Let's get yourself nice and low.
But you can't have both, right? You can't have the condemned path.
Would be nice. Taz might be in a little bit of danger, though, as Noob looking to try and chase him down with that Scorched Earth and the Blood Grenade, although Omar dropping
Omar
himself.
Nicely placed the calling there as well to make sure he's going to get killed either by the silence or their right clicks alone. So yeah, first blood for the Muerta. And that means that he's finished his Null Talisman. Will be nice to get that Mono region up and running. Gonna need a lot of spell spamming here. Though I wonder, for Noob, again, the camps are blocked. There's no creep for him to devour. He's not even putting a point in it yet.
See, I'm just trying his best to secure any sort of experience for this lane, realizing how important it is to get off to a good start with this game.
Yeah, bottom fighting as well. There's the Lotus, and the 3-minute casualties are happening. Isla does get himself the Lotus, but doesn't get the pop it in time. And even if he did, he'd still be sealed. So yeah, you can eat a creep at the top lane of the Doom, but then you have this Harpy Stormcrafter on the other end hurting the TB and the Marcy. So good luck. You could maybe pair up 2 Chain Lightnings and, you know, use them at the same time on your opponent. Nice 280 extra damage for your early game if you pair them both up.
A lot of big items coming out here for Omar. I think he's finished up an entire Null Talisman for himself. He's got plenty of regen coming through, and nice hero. It's said by the CM. There's a reason this hero isn't picked all that much. You know, the lane dominance isn't quite there. You need to be so heavily invested into getting a lot of these early kills, and it does mean that you end up spending a lot of net worth on stuff like mangoes and things of that nature. So
it's just for your real estate.
Too well.
For one side, not for the other. They feel like they've been scammed in this lane versus that Morta. So Doom is taking control over the lane. Taz is just watching his wave getting killed in front of the T1 tower, or maybe even under the T1 tower. While I'll have to buy back, he's trying to get the lane pull, but Sumail will allow this to happen. Even if he was late for that contest, he'll recognize that, okay, maybe I can be a bit merciful to my opponent. That's obviously what he's thinking.
Maybe. I don't know. Sumail doesn't seem like the type to have too much mercy for his opponents, and after buyback, he's going to get a very valuable flag bearer creep because man is quite poor once again, basically rivaling the support Muerta after being once again feels like directly lane counted.
Yeah, and he wants to go for the Vessel build too, so even getting to that urn is not going to be a sub 6 minute, which would allow you to make that first under 6 rotation, but Miracle and GH will finish off Isla and Russell, both down in the bot lane. SF survives and getting some lasting presence stacks, but unfortunately not level 15 yet to take that T1 tower. Can do some damage to it though.
A lot of damage coming through as well, even just with that Satyr Mind Stealer with the mana aura, making sure that Miracle is constantly able to spam out those Shattered Razors, and now they're level 3 as well. So we were talking about before the strength of having even just the Enchantress going up against this TB. Well, you've got the SF as well, who's going to be pumping out a ton of damage. That, yeah,
you have all exits basically closed out. A Hellbear is ready to march under the tower. I'll have the buyback knows I'm in danger.
They might be waiting for him to just commit for one of these
They're going for Doom at the same time, actually, in the top lane, but that's a tanky target. Can they kill him? They're chasing the Doom here. Another jump from Isla, and he gets his face boots. Is it enough to take him away from harm? No, Nagato secures him, and while that whole mid setup on the Earth Spirit never takes place, they will lose their Doom for it.
They will. He was so close to getting away as well. Turning around, throwing the hurl boulder, probably would have still resulted in him dying, but been just doing a clever little play here with the Doomling, right? Keeping the creep wave alive for now, and looks like he'll be able to TP back and get the majority of it at this tier 2 tower. So nice and safe farm for Noob to be able to get on his own.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But they glyphed as well. That almost killed the wave from Noob.
He glyphed back the other way, actually helping him out a little bit there.
Sumail with the 80 rune, though, already hitting that mid T1 tower. I love the buyback, just watching as the Monkey King does whatever he wants. A second game in a row.
We're looking at these Wisdom runes as well. Something that they're looking to try and claim for themselves. Isla, not sure if he's going to be able to... He will actually yoink it away. Nicely done. Well worth the death.
Oh, the TP cancel, though. Might actually die. Omar's coming in. The slow is there. Noob's going to be closing out the exit. There's the dead shot. Marcy looking for the deny here, but won't be able to get it as the Ancients just want to walk back to their own camp instead of hit him.
Double Wisdom Rune, though, that is pretty big value. You know, just having that freezing field. Yes, they have plenty ways to be able to cancel it out, whether it be, you know, a stomp from the Centaur, dead shot, calling, Requiem, even just the Monkey Stun. But just having that extra little bit of damage early on into these fights, especially if I Love to Buyback is able to just put the 1 point in the Geomagnetic Grip, get a silence off, and enable his team to really start inputting a lot of this damage.
GH is just being a bit of a nuisance to Taz. Sumail is also around here, but GH just wants to take the farm away from Taz and hoping that Ogre Smash connects. Sumail with Omar coming in. Full on stacks loaded up. Nice dodge there. He went for the Dragon Tail stun that caused Omar to miss his dead shot. But they did get the D ward off of the Twin Gate, meaning that if Miracle were to make a rotation with the Shadow Fiend, probably not needed since there's 4 of his teammates taking that tower on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Miracle doesn't really need to be involved this game all that much, right? All he needs to do is make sure that he gets that early farm, he prevents himself from dying, and gets onto that level 15 as quickly as possible.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Even just
attack.
going for the Mask of Madness as well, realizing that, you know what, I'm going to have a lot of damage coming my way. I just need to be confident that I've got the ability to dish it out going back the other way. And I feel like he should be feeling pretty confident because he's got, what, 3 people that are going to be playing ahead of him in the Doom, the Enchantress, and the Monkey.
Oh, that's a easy missed rebound as well. I'll have to buy back body blocking GH. The kick into the toss. This is some real WWE action here. Wrestling moves at the best. They'll get a kill for Taz.
This'll come in handy.
But they were hoping to get the Doom as well. They did have Magnetize.
The old Kurt Angle play.
Yeah, that was like sweet chin music into the suplex, right?
Mm-hmm. Suplex City.
Suplex City.
I think that's the urn, actually, as well, coming out for I Love to Buy Back off the back of that.
Rolls straight in. Didn't wait for the courier to pick it up, but he's going to get it delivered now. Now they just need the kill to happen. He's silenced for a very long time. He does actually get the Magnetize to continue, but he will lose his life. Russell does get the reflection on multiple heroes, but is it enough? The Monkey King will live. Taz dies to Noob. That's a solo kill with the drums and the Doom used. Sumail has it. He has stun in 1 second. And look at the CM just disappear.
Where's the creep wave? It's pretty damn close by. Miracle's hanging around. Wonder if he wants to put a little bit of damage into this tower. He's like, you know what? Elastic Presence. I've only got the 2 stacks of it. Back to farming.
Yeah, I need to farm. I need my levels. I need my items. The towers can wait.
Really feels like they've just fallen into the same trap as they did in the previous game, right? Like, the mid lane doesn't go well, which means that you need to commit so many people towards this to prevent it from being even worse, and it means that you're going to be sacrificing Taz a lot of the time, and, you know, he's getting dived solo, he's getting killed solo by Noob, and really just feels like Enigma Galaxy, they're on the same page with where everyone's priority needs to be.
And I think this game may be even worse in the sense that Russell doesn't have that big item timing to play towards. This is just a regularly scaling Terrorblade from your offlane position, which still builds into the same core as it used to be before. Just more focused on melee, more focused on damage, but doesn't really provide you that extra control, which has to come from the DK stun, the Marcy, the CM, and a mid that's already struggling. This ES doesn't live for very long as he rolls in.
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Maybe that mid-fight could have gone a little bit different if the supports were just level 6, but they were about half a level short, so no freezing field, no unleash available. They've got it now, but might be just a little bit too little too late. Already a 7k net worth lead for Enigma Galaxy at this point, but feels like with this smoke, they want to try and make something happen on this bottom side of the map with the ward that they've got up on the high ground, with TB and the Metamorphosis, with full wand charges, just trying to open up the map a little bit for themselves to be able to make some plays.
Yeah, just gotta hope you find someone, right? Because at this point, you're like, desperation starts to sneak in. We can't find anybody. Our smoke's running out. Where's the enemy?
I think not finding someone is okay, as long as Russell actually commits to pushing into this tower. You know, you got to make sure that there's a little bit of pressure coming in onto this to kind of force a reaction from Enigma Galaxy. I really like the wards that they've set up. There's one on the north side, one on the south side, and I Love to Buybacks covering the Twin Gates. So they should see anyone that tries to rotate in or TP. And yeah, this is the right sort of play that they need to be doing.
And there goes the DK jumped on here. Taz inside his own triangle is not safe. The Wukongs will be spent, but they will not be able to take the DK down. Just a quick reminder. And Enigma is here to play. GH TPing in bottom. They're bringing in the numbers. That's not a blink on the Doom, though. They're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way and run them down. I think he might have spotted or caught a glimpse of the Earth Spirit as I Love to Buyback just rolls away.
But at least that's a trade, right? Like, you use a bunch of spells, you don't actually kill the DK. Sure, you might disrupt his farming a little bit, but you open up the map a little bit, and now they've got a tiny bit of extra space on the map to be able to pick up some farm. Maybe even just use the TB illusions to be able to do that. They're not strong enough with the innate, of course, the Dark Unity, if they're far away from the TB to be pushing into any more towers, but you've got the main one that is going to be stopping any sort of TPs to defend, just illusions for picking up some farms. So at least I feel like Russell is going to enable himself to get into that Manta style sometime shortly and be an actual factor this game.
Haven't really seen this Earth Spirit hit creeps for a while. He's at 33 last hits at 13 minutes. Really hurts his timings as well. 3,600 net worth. Last game, was it him or was it somebody else who was being overtaken by the Lion, right? Yeah.
Lion and the Ench.
Similar position just this game as well. Now Omar and GH safely smoking up on their side of the map. Once again, the target is the triangle. Sumail wants a part of this party.
I like the fact that you've got Muerta to be able to make this sort of play, right? Because there's plenty of magical damage coming through. You don't really care that much about the Dragon's
Isla just
Blood.
shows up at the same time, but the silence hits both of them. Taz walks into another one, and he's taken down. Isla's gonna follow suit. Nagato's trying to turn things around. Silenced up as well. Dude, Omar silenced everyone with the calling, and they didn't get a single spell off.
It's pretty damn good on this hero, right? Doing not quite as much damage as Sumail just because of how damn farmed this Monkey King is, especially with that fresh Diffusal Blade, but as a position for Muerta to be dishing out 1250 damage to a Dragon Knight, you can feel incredibly happy with that, on top of, like you mentioned, the silence capabilities
Look
as
at
well.
the mass TPs on GH. Noob is there to give him the
drums as
drum
well.
buff as well. This Ench is running at 400 movement speed, away from harm. Omar on the side. Sumail's like, oh, action. Sniff, sniff. See if he can catch somebody here. He smells fighting. Omar takes the front. Another calling set down. Marcy silenced, but finishes off Omar. Love to buy back as well. Joining in. The whole team is now here. Oh, Miracle, level 13, getting closer to level 15. You know what's going to happen when he hits that timing. This BKB is probably going to be finished at the same time. I love the buyback. Going to walk into GH. Sumail's right next to him, too.
Well,
Get the jump on him. Oh, he just rolled away.
He did get a couple of own charges at least off the back of that, so we've gotten a little bit of additional damage coming through. It's going to be a bit more time for him to get into that
Solo
Spirit
kill?
Vessel just because... Hold on.
The,
Sumail in danger.
Oops. Hurricane didn't really do too much fighting mid as well. Yeah, they take down Sumail. CM ulti and Magnetize used for this one. Taz walks in, throws the stun on Omar. And there's going to be another one. Miracle loading off of the Requiem, though. It's going to hit everybody, and the raises do so much damage, but who's going to die? Is it even Taz? Armlet toggle coming through. Rolling onto Miracle. Russell there with the Sunder, and SF's going to be put into a very, very desperate position. Nagato, Miracle both dead. That's a 3-for-1 for now. Can they get to GH as well? The slows there, the roll in, and that is going to be a 4th kill. And where has this Mansaf been? And this one just, a close quarters fight. That Requiem could have easily killed 4 people, but instead, it's just the CM that they lose.
And that was just off the Death Requiem as well. Wasn't even part of the actual Requiem itself. So it just goes to show how important Sumail is to a lot of these team fights, right? If he's in there on the front lines, able to get a bunch of those Jingus up and, boundless strike onto multiple, which he should quite soon. He's only 200 gold away from the Aghanim shot. Never mind. It's coming to him on the courier right now. Like, he wants to be the one initiating, not the one getting initiated on. So kudos to Mansaf for being able to get that initiation off. Good use of the freezing field plus level 4 frostbite, but I'm not sure if they're going to get many more opportunities to make a play like that happen.
I love the buyback. Has a TP available and a haste in his bottle. He could TP to this fight. Well, let's see what Enigma wants to do with it. GH walking around. Sumail waiting at the trees once again.
He's got the Spirit Vessel as well. This actually isn't a bad fight at all.
They're just going to let that tower go. Isla with the deny. They're not safe yet, though. Still moving around in the area. Isla walks into Noob and Omar. The silence is there. Sumail with the Wukongs wants to make sure that at least this Marcy falls. And the Whirlwind also, the Hurricane, and the double Hurricane.
Double.
As they push the Crystal Maiden into the loving arms of Sumail.
Pops the freezing field for about 0.1 seconds, so that's on cooldown as well. And her mana completely drained in addition to the health, and it just goes to show how easy it is when you're able to get that initial jump there with the Monkey King dishing out the vast majority of the damage in those fights. 1800 there for Sumail.
Yeah, note for your pubs. Just draft Doom and Enchantress together. You're bound to get somebody
Double
out of
Hurricane.
position.
And here we go. I mean, you've got the Grove Bow now, you've got level 15, you've got the BKB on the Shadow Fiend. Feels like he's just going to take a few more of these stacks and then just go and join the rest of the boys, take out some of these tier 2 towers.
Well, overprotective Wisps or not, that's still an Enchantress, even if the Vessel's there. I'll have to buy back. We'll get the stun connection. Isla also drops his ulti on the Monkey King. Sumail
on the DK.
surviving for now. Still has the stick charges as well. Russell coming in as well, and they'll make sure they take him down, but the DK will die simultaneously. Russell on the chase. Metamorph is available. He'll pop it. Miracle loading up the Requiem, waiting for them to get a bit closer. But those TV illusions will give away his position. Omar on the run. Roll coming in again. Not quite on the mark, but kicks Omar back. Pierce the Veil. Moments immunity. Hurricane to safety.
I don't think Earth Spirit felt overly confident in going on to anyone except the Muerta at that point. Magnetize already being used. Just was way too dangerous for them to look to try and make any ambitious moves forward. Russell still in a pretty decent position to potentially look to try and put some pressure onto this tier 1 tower, but with those ultimates being on cooldown, just feels like they're lacking that oomph that they need to really try and take the convincing team fight victory.
You know what's pretty cool, actually, with the Devil's Bargain that Enigma Galaxy's doing? And this is, again, Noob and actually GH pairing up. Noob and Omar pairing up. So your drum charges are almost out. You have Devil's Bargain to sell it, and Omar has lined up a new set of drums. Obviously, the Doom could just buy another drum, sure, refresh the charges, but if Morta really wants to get that item in his inventory, look at Boots of Bearing later on for the game, opens up for Doom to do something else by selling that drum away.
Yeah, sure. Can look to try and get into, I don't know, an earlier Shocktarine core perhaps. Maybe they're feeling like there's a little bit too much magic damage coming through, especially from that Magnetize, so it could be a pipe option coming through from Noob.
They really want the auras. Can definitely do it with this Doom and his Facet choice, but the Blink money is now there. He's going to instantly buy it. Maybe swapping that Hurricane towards War Stomp. Look for that Blink stun.
Pretty quick Roshan, I feel. Do they know that it's going on?
And they're maybe a bit oblivious to this. It's a pretty fast Roche with Orb of Corrosion and the presence of the Dark Lord combined.
Yeah, oblivious or just happy enough to finally have about 30 seconds of free space to fuck, because it's still looking kind of rough for this Earth Spirit, right? He's got at least one component towards that BKB to enable himself to really commit into the center of a lot of these team fights. He's desperately trying to get into that level 12 as well to double the damage coming through from the Magnetize, as poor Nagato ends up dying, but he gets a negative shot for his
It's always like this. I mean, when have we seen someone die to Tormentor not get the shard? Is it like hard-coded into the game that the person who dies to it gets it? The first one at least? At least that's the vibe I'm picking off here. But hey, it's for the right person, right? Sacrifice something, you get some goodies.
They do have a decent amount of unavoidable damage as well, so that Crystal Clone should be popping fairly frequently in these team fights.
That is true. That could be a very valuable shard coming out. Probably people have been saying like one of the best shards in the game. That is the CM shard.
I still think it's super value. I mean, you can use it to push out creep waves, even just use it in a similar way to what Enigma Galaxy have been doing with the Hurricane creeps. Just that little bit of an extra push.
Earth Spirits, he's got no chance. He's got no way out of this one.
What's he doing up there? Magnetize?
Trying to fight this one. Force out the BKB from Noob, but he will die to the Scorched Earth tick from Noob. He's done his job. While that is done, we'll lose a tier 2 tower in the top lane. Not having the Magnetize for 75 seconds, so meaning when he's up, that's a 40-second downtime. Big
just
team fight ulti
these little plays as well. Look at this with the Hellbear Smasher, dragging the creep wave into Miracle, making sure to make him even stronger. Means that the creep wave is going to be right here as well to be able to just enable Miracle to continue the siege, and this tower is not going to last too long at all. Yeah, and they're just taking a team fight while this all happens.
Let's see what they can do here. Isla's dropped low already. Taken out. Russell's just watching on the sidelines as his friend's getting murdered in the trees.
They're legit just leaving Miracle on his own to take towers. Like, it's kind of crazy that he's got the ability to do this as the TB Illusion plays Ring Around the Rosie.
Yep. realistically,
feels like a little bit of a foregone conclusion, the outcome of this game. They're not mega far behind, but it just feels like all the timings have hit at the exact same moment for Enigma Galaxy, doesn't it?
yeah, it does give that vibe. It's pretty hard to find an easy way out of this one for Munsuf. And I'm just trying to look like, is it an item? Is it a level? Is it a talent? And it can't just be one thing, right? It has to be multiple things that click for this Dire team to feel comfortable, because they're definitely not in their comfort
Dire's
zone.
bottom tower is under attack.
No, I was thinking you were asking, like, what does Enigma need to try and finish this game? And to me, it feels like it's just this trio of BKBs. Sumail on his Monkey King is about 700 gold away from picking up his. He's the last one for the team.
Well,
they might be able to take a team fight without Sumail being there.
It's just that GH is the one who runs in front and Terrorblade's revealed. And now Sumail, Simeon striding his way to join the squad. Miracle also holds on the Aegis. He's not the target they want either. And I love how Sumail is also prepared not to go directly under Dire vision.
He's walking around,
and
as
they're
a
catching
haste
the
rune
Earth
with a
Spirit of
haste
guard.
rune.
He's going to have to give away his position, and that means that ward will no longer serve a purpose.
I'm still just watching this haste rune move around the river, but finally breaks out of it to be able to clear out the creep wave, and now they really just want to replant their flag up on this high ground. Prevent, again, use this Aegis to its fullest potential, right? You've still got minute 15 on it. Sure, there's no tier 2 towers to be able to claim, but you just want to prevent them from getting into any sort of items that might give them a foothold into this game.
There's the D ward. GH is going to claim this area. This is Enigma territory.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Munsuf going to have to watch again as they lose another area of the map. They corral through mid towards top.
Radiant's
There are some
middle
tier 1
this-
towers to take at least.
I mean, I don't think that's the issue right now. The issue is you got 45 seconds left on this Aegis, and Miracle hitting up in onto the high ground.
Radiant's middle tower
There's that
is under
BKB
attack.
coming through as well. Noob hasn't sold the drums, so could possibly have a veil for this team fight if he really wanted to, but doesn't seem like that'll be the case, and might be forced to back off without taking that high ground team fight. So good composure coming through from Munsuf, not wanting to give this one up for free.
And also just wanting to give that little mistake leading outside the base, but can they punish Noob? They would love to
just try and
jump
get
him,
some
but he just
BKBs
blinks away,
used.
and now they are really far out of the base, but unfortunate for Enigma. They don't have the Monkey King nearby or the SF to commit to that. Aegis expires now. Enigma will continue to increase their net worth lead, choking out Munsuf inside their own base.
I mean, they would love to be able to get into this BKB on the Earth Spirit
Look at
sometime
top.
soon, but he's not really in a position
I think
to do
this
it.
is the mistake they were waiting for.
Yep.
They're going to get it. So that is your Earth Spirit. To the graveyard he goes. Does have buyback, but in the mid lane, Muerta gets jumped on, and Omar with the Pierce the Veil. He's immune.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Damage coming
away pretty
through,
quickly.
and now CM walking in towards the high ground. Miracle, 1, 2, 3, and Nagato's down to 100 HP. Sumail will take him. Now with the BKB popped as well, he'll force Isla and Russell on the run.
Not jumping into the tree dance either. Those TV illusions actually didn't hit him for quite some time, so it was off cooldown, but it's going to feel like a bit of a wasted BKB. Still, at the end of the day, though, you are continuing to hinder this Earth Spirit and his item progression. DK is no slouch, though. He's got a decent amount of farm at this stage.
He does, but how much impact does his current inventory provide?
I mean, if he can get into that SNY plus level 18, I'd say that's actually not that bad, you know? Like the additional, 40 damage that you get from the extra level in the Elder Dragon form, a little bit of bonus movement speed, combined together with the Sanjin Yasha. It's going to feel not too bad. It's really just about getting that control that they need, but
Dire's bottom
almost
tower
feels like
is
you need
under
to jump
attack.
onto Omar first. Like anyone that
Let's
just
see.
doesn't have that BKB available.
Let's see who they can get, because right now Nigma is split on the map. Doom TPs to the outpost, joins his teammates. Sumail and Omar still on right next to that T1 tower. Sumail smoked up. Taz shows himself with a push. Instant glyph for the T1 tower. And by the looks of it, them taking this long to push this tower, Miracle's like, can we push high ground now?
They see Sumail, excuse me, underneath this ward. they be able to catch him? Not with a Simian stride.
Bottom tower.
He lost his Wisdom Rune to Isla.
And Miracle is still just pushing on the bottom
Yes.
side of the map, so they're going to need to back up. He was able to secure
Pick
a
your
tier 3
poison.
tower, and pretty much. And I mean, they could potentially be the ones split themselves if it's not a full team cohesive retreat. Noob trying to get a bit of a pincer move happening here.
Marcy's Courier doesn't go from one hit because of the melee, and he's in it. And now they got the jump in here. Isla's dropped low already. Can they get this Doom to run out?
this team
Omar
fight's
Pierce the
over.
Veil just knocks them all out.
Dire's turret has been killed.
One kill each for Noob, Sumail, and Miracle. Russell,
And you've already
Taz.
Creeps right there, so you could just keep the push on going. You've got the Daedalus, you've got the Enchanted Quiver, so you're getting 2-shot as the supports right now.
Also getting the Blink Stun to connect there for Noob. Russell, half HP. Maybe they can make a nifty Sunder play happen. But who do you use it on? Is it Omar? Is it somebody else? They go for the Doom, try to blow him up, and Noob's dropping low here.
Damage!
But it's not enough. Taz won't be able to finish him off, and Russell gets blown up. And you know what every death means. That's another lasting presence stack for Miracle.
Dire's bottom
I mean, he's hitting into a freaking TB for 1,300 damage on this Shadow Feed, right? TB, pretty damn tanky against physical damage. Not this SF, though.
Pops his BKB timely there. Mask of Madness popped as well. They push him forward so he could deal some damage. And they will finish off at least a couple more kills. And that's 5 stacks of lasting presence. So the buildings
They're
will
just
fall
falling in.
even faster. Marcy down for a 2-hit. GG.
Look at the damage!
I mean, it's pretty insane. Like, you 4-hit these melee racks down. You 3-hit range racks. Pretty much almost 3-hitting as well on the TB, like you pointed out. A hero that we know has a lot of armor. But seriously, do something to this lasting presence. I mean, come on, that's not even fun.
That's not fun. That's not interactive, and that's the sort of thing that you just hate to have to play against. And you know, we were saying what Mansaf had to do, right? They had to get on the front foot. They had to make frequent plays. They had to be pushing alongside the Terrorblade, but just can't do that if the mid lane once again is going to go as poorly as it did. And it felt like they drafted themselves into a corner once again, and Sumail showing why he's still the best mid laners in the world, just completely dominating from minute 0. He got himself in a little bit of danger a couple of times, but that was when he was trying to make like 1v3 plays happen. So pretty clean performance across the board. Enigma Galaxy continuing to cement themselves as the clear favorite in these qualifiers, stamping themselves a spot into the grand finals to be played tomorrow.
Yeah, all the highest seed teams have now been pretty much knocked to the lower bracket by Enigma Galaxy, so it's going to require, I'm not even going to say the keyword again, you can do it if you want to, Danok, but something is going to have to show whoever is going into the grand finals to play against Enigma Galaxy. Because with Mansaf, they'll get a second chance. They'll get to play whoever ends up from that second series. ESL TV showing that one, by the way. They'll be playing against the victor of that one. They only have so much time to recover and rebuild because tomorrow morning it's going to be roughly some 14 hours, 13 hours until we are already playing another series of Dota. So I don't think they need to waddle too much with what just happened in this beating versus Enigma Galaxy. Keep playing their own game, get themselves straight, potentially look for another rematch versus Enigma in the grand finals.
Yeah, and watch what's happening on ESL TV, because the winner of that game is going to be their opponents. I think for whoever plays against Enigma Galaxy, the big thing for mine is just take away their comfort. How many times have we seen Noob play the Doom? How many times have we seen GH play the Enchantress? And how many times have we seen Sumail play the Monkey King? I think you just got to take those heroes away from them, force them to play something a little bit different. Not to say they have hero puddles or anything, but it just feels like they're playing the exact same way every single game, and I need to force Enigma Galaxy to try and think outside the box a little bit rather than just play their A game.
Yeah, the game styles are going to be pretty hard to match when there's just a skill disparity between every other team in Enigma Galaxy in this qualifier, but you can try your absolute best. However, tomorrow will tell who's going to be getting that MESWA qualifier spot for the main tournament. Enigma currently waiting for their opponents in the grand finals. In the morning, we will be covering, of course, Team Mansaf versus to be decided. That is Team Advanced Esports or Winter Bear. So go and watch, as Danok said, to ESL TV to watch that one finalize itself, see who's going to be playing versus Mansaf. and be back here tomorrow morning for some more Dota. But until then, I want to thank all of you folks. Hope you guys have been enjoying the commentary and the games, most importantly. But until tomorrow, take care of yourselves, everybody. Good night, and bye-bye.
Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the stand. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.